Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. Hope things are good for you wherever you are in the whole wide world. I'm over here in Tokyo, where it's kind of cold, kind of rainy, kind of the same as been on and off for a while now, unfortunately, but here we are. Spring is coming, I swear. Volo, it's so good seeing you. Hello to you, George. Steve, how's it going? Welcome, Slivers. Hello, HPG. Gruff, welcome. Hello to you, Freak. Mark, it's a pleasure as always. What is up today, Golden Souk? Hello, Zelion. Thank you both, Golden Souk and Zelion, for continuing subscriptions. I'm glad you've enjoyed hanging out with us for so very many months. Over here in Resortyville, nothing much is going on. Last night I had a really wonderful dinner with a friend who's going back to Australia. It was a lovely time, and I enjoyed myself very much. It was one of those conversations that I think deepened our friendship despite the fact that we were saying goodbye. And, it's fine. I think often the only time to have those kind of conversations about what matters and so on is when important things are going on. You know, the death of a loved one, a big move, this kind of thing often opens up a bit. So it was a nice conversation. He told me something about his worries about the big move and what he hopes for his children and all that good stuff. And it was just nice to connect with someone for a while. The Indian food we ate was just kind of standard. He had invited me to a particular Indian place that he liked very much and that was well regarded, and we got there and they were closed. So instead we looked for the next nearest Indian place, and it was good enough. So a nice conversation. I asked him directly last night, do you think you'll be back to Japan? And he said, yeah. In 2 years' time, he expects he'll be back, so our friendship can continue if I'm still here. So it's all on me now. Steve, you really love my tie. Thank you. I was worried about this tie. I was worried it was too much blue, all the blue all together, and I'm glad you like it at least. Also, the shirt's terribly wrinkly. I've hit that part of the life again, that semester in particular, where all of my folded clothes aren't, which say they're all clean. There's a tremendous pile in a bag on the floor waiting to be hung up, and so they're getting all very wrinkly, and a better streamer would take time to iron them. A better streamer would hang them up in the first place, but instead you get this streamer here who wants to do a better job but can't spend the effort to do so. I think as a professor it's okay being a little bit rumpled. I think if you look a little bit too put together, people are suspicious. Rumpleness is what I do best, perhaps. It's a good color combo. Is it really? Thank you. Yeah, I never know about black. I never know what black goes with. Because I know as a young man I was told black and brown do not go together. But black and blue? I don't know. I know the slogan, the phrase about beating one black and blue, but past that I'm not sure. Windy for Sun, hello, how's it going today? Welcome back again. Other than that, today we teach. Today's a teaching day. It's a Friday. This week has gone by so quickly for me, and I was thinking this morning, why is that? There was nothing especially different about this week, but then I realized it's Millennia. It's the game we're playing this week. It causes huge portions of my life, 4.5, 5 hours a day, to just pop out of existence. Where there are other games, while I'm playing them, I'll glance at the clock and say, okay, well, the workday's going along, I'm having a fun time hanging out. Millennia, it's just boom, hour by hour. It engages me in such a way that I do not notice the passage of time. So Millennia is probably being done today. Today's probably the last day of it, but with that said, we'll surely come back to it at some point sooner or later. But man, it's a lot going on. You like black and blue as a natural combination in Magic the Gathering. I like it. I like it. Yes, perhaps everything is actually a joke about card games. If only, if only. I've actually played almost no Magic. I know black is like the death mana, and blue is, I don't know, water or something. Is that true? Probably not. All I know about blue is that the time when my Magic the Gathering playing friend taught me to play Magic by beating me over and over again. He had me play a blue goblin deck, and I lost and he won for 4 consecutive rounds, and he would not let me play his deck because that was the more fun one. So, hey Splint, welcome back my friend. How's it going today? Blue is deception and manipulation. Ooh, I wish I knew more about Magic so I could talk about this topic right now. Like, all I know about Magic is that little bit of loss I had, and then I occasionally watch unboxing videos. I like watching card games being opened, and people getting very excited about, oh my gosh, this is the card I'm looking for. There's something very pure and like joyous about that surprise. Because I think certain kinds of like, oh, this is interesting, this is cool, are predictable. But if someone doesn't know what cards they might find in their card packet and then get the one they want, I think that's really joyful in a way that's hard to find elsewhere. I used to call blue the Mother May I color. Oh, is that because it's like a counter of some sort? It's a way of stopping the opposing player to do things without your consent or permission? Am I right that counterspell's a blue card? Is it possible that blue counterspell? I don't know. Whichever way, that's a game we're not going to learn on stream. There occasionally are games where I say, yeah. I want to be an expert at that also. Let's play that game and learn it inside out, but trading card games, just not for me. Not for me at all. I think I'm okay on that. Probably no Roblox either. I'm thinking probably not Roblox. The Minecraft, most likely not. We'll see how it goes though. Anyway, that's my story about MTG, my one and only story. There are a few topics on which I have just one story, and if you're here for a while, you'll hear just that one story more often than I'd like. I gotta develop a second story. How do I get another Magic the Gathering story? I could go down to Akihabara. Akihabara is like the big anime, trading cards, nerd culture part of Tokyo. Back in the day, it apparently had all sorts of like weird stores that sold old PC parts. And like little shops that sold electronics you find nowhere else in town. But now it's primarily just youth anime culture stuff and maid cafes and so on. I could go down there and find some random person and ask them to teach me Magic the Gathering, and then pretend like I don't know how to play it and show up here and impress you all. Too much work. Hello to you, Game Urchin. Hope you're having a good day. GU. Welcome. Today in class is the last day of actual teaching. It's such a weird thing. It happens, every 4 or 5 months, I suppose, where I get in this cycle and I start it up and the class builds itself up and we feel them meshing correctly in the final days of or final weeks of the class, and then we say goodbye and start all over again. It's a weird feeling knowing that it's coming to the end once more. That said, I think these students learned something. I think these students on the whole had a pretty good time and achieved pretty well. This semester's scores are slightly lower than prior semesters, but they're within a certain range of tolerance that I'm okay with, so yeah, we'll see. There are a few students who have demanded to know who my Twitch channel is when I say goodbye to them next week, and we may have at least one new viewer at that point, who knows. But it's a good group of students. I'm glad to spend time with them. No one stands out this year as being like a hilarious personality. There have been prior semesters where there's just this one guy who's funny over and over again. This time, though, they were good students who were at least diligent through and through. And man, just like in Crusader Kings, if I can choose a trait for a student, I choose diligent every single time. Diligence, that willingness to just do what's asked of them and to consider things deeply, makes me very, very happy. As I said though, today is the last day of our Millennia playthrough. We're in the end game and I think we're winning. Gosh, I'm not sure. But as we come to the end of Millennia, it's time for us to think about what game comes next. And I already mentioned this yesterday, but I've decided RimWorld will come next. There's a big DLC coming out next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that. But between now and then, or Monday and then, we'll just play some small playthrough of RimWorld just to have a little experience and a little bit of fun, remembering how to play the game. Haven't quite decided yet what we're going to do for our new big playthrough of RimWorld when the DLC comes out. And I don't know. I'm trying to decide right now if I should play all of the DLCs or just the new DLC. They do get kind of complex if you have all those different mechanics layered on top of one another, but could be fun. Could be fun to see how it all works together. It's strange. So in games like CK and the other Paradox games, I almost never turn off a DLC. They always seem to integrate very nicely with one another and add more color in a way that I find really satisfying. I think in RimWorld, occasionally they just feel like too much. They require whole storylines of themselves to use well, and if not, it's a little awkward. Is Circumnavigation playthrough canceled? George, I honestly forgot about that playthrough. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So, we have a playthrough of RimWorld that we played for about a month or so, and then we said, okay, we'll get back to this at some point soon, and then soon never came. So, yeah, how about on Monday we do some Circumnavigation playthrough and see how that's going? I think we're about a third of the way around the world. Yeah, we'll do that one for a little while, and then on Thursday, Friday, we'll start up a new playthrough, and I already know what the story is a little bit. We'll see how it goes. So, how it goes. Maybe just do the new DLC to avoid burnout. Possibly. I might add royalty also, because I think part of the storyline I'm wanting to tell is a story about a knight, a tech knight, and I can't decide if to make him into a full tech knight, we need to actually have royalty going. So I'm thinking maybe royalty and the new one, royalty anomaly. I don't think we need children this time, but maybe, right? This is the problem. It's very, very possible for me to say, well, we need this and that and that. Wouldn't kids be fun? And, maybe we should have an ideology running the whole show, but it's just too complicated. It's too complicated. As always, the people want more RimWorld. Yeah, I was talking yesterday or 2 days ago with Adam vs. Everything, our RimWorld friend who has succeeded beyond his wildest expectations, who plays RimWorld at the hardest difficulty and can beat the game in all sorts of amazing ways. I said to him, I'm thinking maybe it's time to lock in onto one game again. So I don't know. We'll see how long this next RimWorld playthrough goes. It's possible it may be not 2 weeks, but instead a month, but we'll see. We'll see if it's fun. We'll see if we're enjoying ourselves. We'll see what's happening, but RimWorld's a game that I can always find a way to play for a very long time. It doesn't ever really get boring. It instead just gets repetitive in a way where I know what I'm doing too much. And I think that for me is a little annoying. If I can't find a good story to tell, it's like, not so much. So we'll see. Hello, Jim. How's it going? Jim, it's nice to have you here. You had a late recruitment event. Were you recruiting? Were you being recruited? Either way, I hope that it was successful through and through. My wife is in the process of recruiting people right now also. She's currently in the process of hiring 5 or 6 positions that report to her directly. And so every single day I ask her, so how'd the interview go today? And she says, they all blend together. Because after a while, it's hard to keep them apart with so many people involved. But you were doing the recruiting. Hey, Jim, very cool. I'm sure every person there said, I want to work with this guy. He looks like he'd be good to have on my pickleball team. That's how that would go. All right, I think those are all the words. I think that's what's going on for me. I had one other story I wanted to tell you all. Oh, it's this. I have to say I don't remember the story, and then I remember it. Many of you know that friend Cat Fritz, can we show Fritz picture here? Let's see. Yes, friend Cat Fritz here has a weird relationship with water drinking. All things being equal, Fritz would prefer to drink water directly off the floor. I don't know why. Maybe because the floor tastes good, maybe because the water is very thin then. Big fan of floor water. That said, he does have a little bowl, and we've tried many, many different kinds of little bowls. And recently we found a very flat saucer, and the very flat saucer should be good for him, and he drinks from it occasionally, but he never laps all of it up in the way that indicates having a good time or sating himself, slaking his thirst all the way. So it's where we are though. No more groundwater, yes, saucer water. This morning, as he usually does, Fritz jumped up on the breakfast table to say hello. We're cool with this as long as he does not try to eat the food. But Fritz noticed there's a new visitor on the table. My wife has a habit of any time that she gets a vegetable, anytime she gets a plant that's meant to be consumed and thrown away, she instead cuts off the root part and plants it. If she finds a seed, into the dirt it goes. So recently, she got a carrot. And cut the head off of the carrot and put it into a bowl of water. And it's been blooming in very nice ways. The green part's been getting bigger and bigger. It'll never make a carrot, but it will be making a carrot plant, I suppose. Anyway, long story short, Fritz wanted the water in that carrot the carrot was in so badly, to the point that before we noticed it, he had knocked the carrot out of the way and was drinking the water. And I did some science. This was actually a deeper bowl than the saucer. And so I took a different bowl of the same kind that he was drinking from and put it down. And he did not want that water. He only wanted the water the carrot had been floating in. And so I don't know if he likes the taste of it, if he's just a very naughty kitty, if he wants water with dirt in it. The continuing curiosity of what on earth does Fritz want, I just can't tell. Because, yeah, but my sense is he wants things that have been on the ground. I think he likes the flavor of dirt. Or he wants whatever I'm not giving him. I think any water that I have not given to him makes him very, very happy, rather. So, we'll see. I've got to find a way to say, this water that's in your bowl, I want. Yum, yum, yum. And see what happens. Saucy, good to see you. Hello to Cyber Oracle. Welcome in, Eka. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Eskimos. How do I get a picture of you watching my stream? Do you look like Cat Fritz? Is this you? I mean, if so, I hope you're comfortable. Hope you're dreaming about catnip and water from carrots. I don't know. I don't think I need to take him to the vet of this one. I don't think that this is a vet-required situation, but I just wish I understood him. I want to give him what he wants. Like, part of being a good pet owner for me is not just making him do what I want, but also trying to meet his desires as well. But I just don't understand them, and we can't have a conversation. So I think what I'm going to do is a little bit of cat science. Over the weekend, I'm going to get as many different possible saucers as I can, and I'm going to put something different in with each one and some water. So I might do like carrot water and I don't know, like hot pepper water, Tabasco water. We'll try lots of different kinds. Maybe he has a mineral deficiency, right? Because like I know that some people will suddenly have a great desire to eat dirt, and this desire is indicative of some kind of mineral deficiency. I can't recall what it is. So maybe wanting carrot water and groundwater is indicative that he needs some mineral that's found in dust. I have absolutely no idea. Hey Dogberry, you'd love it if your cat would stop starving herself when the appetite stimulant wears off. Oh no, your cat's not eating on her own. That's super annoying. Super frustrating, very sad. Maybe the texture of the floor? But he also wants the carrot water. We can't go down this path. If we go down the path of trying to understand Fritz's little cat brain, it'll be very, very sad for us all. We just get confused. You're probably right, though. It's probably some combination of all these things. But this weekend, there will be science. I fully expect the science to be inconclusive. He will probably just go to whichever water and drink it and then walk away. And I'll say, Fritz, why that water? And we do the test over and over again, each time different water. And he realizes that he's trying to bedevil me, make it so I can't get replicability. There we go, replicability. So I can't publish my findings. This is what I've decided to do. No more philosophy publishing, only publishing on cat drinking habits. I'm sure someone's done the science. If not, I should go back and get a second PhD. This one in feline liquid studies. Gonna be good, gonna be good. Friends, we have one more thing to discuss in the intro here, and that is last night, I believe, is a new RimWorld Anomaly preview. RimWorld has put out another preview. I believe this is the last preview for this new DLC. So I'd like to take a look at that if you don't mind, or I guess if you do, I'll still be reading it, and we'll see how this looks. So, Anomaly Preview number 3, Cultists, Hate Chanters, and Rituals. I was hoping that the third installation in the RimWorld Anomaly preview would be something like pleasant. You know, all that awful stuff about monsters and containment facilities and the blood of the damned? Maybe we could have one little bit that's like smiles and rainbows. This is not to be so. Something wicked this way comes. We're releasing RimWorld Anomaly on April 11th, 2024. That's 1 week away. I'm going to embiggen a little bit for y'all. You can read the announcement here. All right, that's everything I've said so far. Oh, actually, there's one more Anomaly preview. One more coming soon. Maybe that's the big smiling faces one. Today we're talking about new rituals you can perform in Anomaly as well as the Followers of the Void. New rituals you can perform in Anomaly as well as the Followers of the Void. There we go. Maybe to give the cat mineral water. We have mineral water upstairs. I could try that. That's actually a good idea. Cult rituals. Rituals were introduced in the ideology expansion, allowing followers of different ideologies and religions to gather for ceremonies that have different social effects. Rituals in Anomaly are similar but go further, drawing upon the psychic power of a dark archotech to twist the laws of physics. So, I guess we're going to learn more about the ancient creatures, the ancient artificers who make the best technology in the game as part of this DLC. Archotech is often like the fanciest of legs, the fanciest of weapons, the things that you yourself can never learn to make because the technology is beyond you. Maybe this is going to be a good example of what sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Maybe it'll be exactly that. Our colonists aren't the only ones who can learn these rituals. A cult has formed that worships the insane machine mind. They will arrive and perform a number of rituals to attempt to destroy you. Wait, so right now when enemies spawn, they can attack right away or wait for a while and then attack. Is there a third kind now? They decide to march in circles calling out the name of the Dark Lord before they attack you. Maybe it's like sieging. Right? Enemies do set up siege camps. Maybe I'll set up an altar of some sort first. I love it. Sometimes they'll form a ritual circle and abduct a colonist by teleporting the victim to them, called skip abduction. Wait. Okay, in this case, it looks like they're very close to the base. I hope they have to be fairly close, because if they can stand way outside the base and steal someone, that would be pretty bad. Pretty bad. Other times, they'll summon a horde of bloody flesh beasts to assault you. They may surround the colony entirely in a massive crowd, chanting in dark tones they call forth the essence of hatred. These hate chanters will slowly drive your colonists insane until you go out to stop them. Alright, so it's similar to the psychic ship that crash lands and makes things terrible until you attack it, though people instead of machines. Basic rituals. Players can use these same rituals and many more. To perform them, you need a ritual spot. If you surround it with the hideous bioferrite sculptures of the void and architect shard beacons, so much the better. And dress your worshippers in ceremonial hood or a cultist mask to fit the void aesthetics. Yep. Why is this person talking about like a tongue or just about like eating flesh? Oh, poor Silver War. I don't know what's happened with you. Friends, first ad break is coming. We're just going to keep chatting, but thanks for being here. Beyond the two basic rituals that cults perform, the player can also perform Draw Shamblers, that's bring zombies, Draw Animals, I assume that's make the animals come to your base, and Void Provocation, make more evil things happen perhaps. Regional rituals. These rituals are like listening to a motivational speaker, but even more soul-destroying. These are the Pleasure Pulse, the Neurosis Pulse, and Blood Rain. I am Max Foley, and I'm a motivational speaker. Pleasure Pulse is the simplest, like a region-wide psychic emanator. It makes your psychically sensitive colonists happier. However, unlike the emanator, it also reduces their desire to work. So a straight trade-off between positivity and negativity. They'll probably work slower, but be happier. Neurosis pulse is an inversion of the pleasure pulse. It drives your psychically sensitive colonists so they work faster. However, it also irritates them while decreasing their need for recreation, meaning they're more likely to have a mental break. Use with caution. It's the emergency overdrive button. Speed up that assembly line. Work until you die. The blood rain. The rain of blood. Blood rain's a dangerous ritual. It causes a blood-like psychofluid to fall from the sky that drives exposed animals and humans into a berserk frenzy. Be prepared if you must use this, putting all but the psychically deaf under shelter. Can you use it to put out fires? Now, it says it causes berserk on anything it touches, so I'm guessing that means all of the animals on the entire map. Or maybe it's just like a single screen's worth. Is it the entire map? It doesn't say the entire map, but I do wonder if it does. But it could be useful against sieges if it's not absolutely everywhere. Because I never want to fight all of the animals, I don't think. Individual rituals, like skip abduction, that's the one that lets the enemy steal your people at distance. Many of the more horrible rituals require a living human target. These are imbue, death refusal, psychophagy, chronophagy, philophagy, and brain wipe. Psychophagy, eat minds, eat time, eat wisdom or love, eat love rather, and brain wipe, So this one, command this person to self-resurrect, healing wounds and repairing damaged body parts. This process is not perfect and may cause scarring. So we have a way of being necromancers now, it seems. Imbue death refusal links an individual with the void, preventing their final death. They still need to die for it to work, but it'll bring them back near instantaneously in good physical condition. It does have side effects, however, notably the psychological impact of having died, and it wears off with use. Alright, so one comment I've seen a number of times is over the past few patches, there's been less and less regularity of getting the Mech Resurrector Serum? Yeah, Mech Resurrector Serum, where you can take a dead character and bring them back to life. And I think some people who really enjoyed using them have been sad not to see them quite so often. If there's now an ability to let you bring people back to life, or prevent their death at least, I can see that'd be very desired. Alright. The three phagy rituals all have similar cruel effects. With psychophagy, the ritual invoker steals the victim's psychic sensitivity. I'm not even sure what that means. Does it make the person psychically deaf and therefore unable to cast their own psychic spells? Does it make them immune to psychic damage so you can, like, deafen your own people? Chronophagy steals their youth, aging them rapidly, whilst the invoker becomes younger, and philophagy steals their wisdom. That should be Sophiaphagy. Sophia is the wisdom part of philosophy, philo is love. Oh, Tynan. Dear Tynan. Given the invoker their best skill, all three cause brain damage, putting the victim into a coma for several days. Think about what you're willing to do to a prisoner before using these. I suspect it's the case that many of the players will ignore the warning about what you do to prisoners. That's how it often goes. Chronophagy seems kind of cool. I can imagine having a playthrough in which you play as a very old character who is consistently trying to steal other people's life essence just to live a little while longer. I don't remember exactly what the tick into old age is for RimWorld. It might be 70, it might be 65, I can't recall exactly. But that could be a cool playthrough, I'm guessing. But you fear for the children of RimWorld. Oh, good points. So you create babies only to steal their youth. Why does everything in RimWorld become terrible? Like, I recognize that this DLC in particular is that direction. But yeah, with the prior DLC, you can grow children in vats. You could easily set up a children growing laboratory simply to steal more youth. Alright, anything else here we've not seen before? Blood Rain, Brain Wipe, Chronophagy, draw animals, draw flesh beasts. So along with bringing in the zombies, you can also draw in flesh beasts. This is the help people avoid death. Neurosis Pulse. That's to make them work harder at the expense of the recreation and happiness. Philophagy, Sophiaphagy is stealing wisdom. Pleasure Pulse makes you feel happier but work less. Provoke Pitgate. This is new. Haven't seen that. Sounds terrifying. Psychophagy, that is the stealer psych abilities. So this is capture someone at distance or provoke the void. Got it. Crossed like the old Mechanator with the orphanage. His name was Lord Kelmar, our Mechanator, and he certainly did not have an orphanage. He surely did not steal anyone's brains. Fake news. He was just a man in his machines. Brain Wipe is a final ritual, which erases a person's memories without giving them to the ritual invoker. Given the many traumas a colonist can suffer in RimWorld, this is sometimes a blessing. They will forget them alongside any allegiance they had. This will also make any prisoners with it easier to recruit, even the unwavering ones. However, like the Phagy rituals, it can induce a long coma if the Brain Wipe ritual goes poorly. That's an interesting little point there, isn't it? So there are certain members of factions who will never ever leave their faction. Most notably, this happens when you down someone who's incredibly good, with so many buffs and like perfect health and all the rest, but they will never ever leave their faction. And so your choice is either to keep them as a prisoner forever, to release them, or to make them live no more. If it's possible to remove that permanent loyalty and recruit them, that could be cool. That could be very, very cool. Which means I'm being tempted by the evil here. I'm being tempted by the evil. To come. It's almost time. Anomaly Update 1.5 is only 1 week away. We have one more blog post for then. See you there. Thanks, Tia. Somebody a moment ago mentioned that there is a reference to pit gates in the first update. Let's go and pull that one up then and see what it was. Pitgate, there it is, good call. We looked at this a long time ago. Behold the horror. I really do wonder, will this be a common state of things in these playthroughs? Or is this a playthrough that's gotten really, really out of hand? Because I want my installation to stay in the attic. I don't want insulation in the living room. Where is the Pitgate part of this? Flesh beasts, flesh mass heart, good god. Flesh mass, it's upsetting to even think about. Oh man, the Pitgate, okay, here we go. So this is the kind of thing that we can now summon after today's update. Another time the ground might shake with a different result, a larger piece of terrain has begun sinking to the depths, forming a deepening hole, much wider than before. Inhuman shrieks rise from the depths. Be wise to move your colonists, buildings, and islands away from the emergence points. Within a day, the pit's floor will vanish from sight, falling to the depths the flesh mass heart came from. A pit gate is formed, remain open to collapse it, occasionally releasing foes. So if you want enemies to show up, you call them in this way? Or I wonder if it's a way of summoning these fellows who will actually be loyal to you. You can also go down into the pit gate. Under the ground all is flesh, having infested a massive cave system. Defeat the motive force of the flesh mass and the tunnel should collapse. You wonder if you can turn off the individual plot options. Yeah, great question. I really do not know. If all of these things happen in a sequence in one playthrough, it would be absolutely terrible. It would be, there is no time for happiness, there's only time for monsters. Yeah, I'm hopeful that each playthrough focuses on one of the horrible things, or else it's going to be a little bit silly, like a horror movie that Saturday Night Live writes, which this thing happens, and then Dracula showed up, and guess what? It's the Night of the Damned, etc., etc. That's the idea of a lower layer you can go to, just not all the flesh beasts. That's a very good point. Do you know what we call this? This is a Z level. We were told it would never happen, but this is upstairs. This is downstairs. Is this the path forward to actually getting multiple floors in RimWorld? Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm not sure I want that. But another step towards Dwarf Fortress. Absolutely. Every update, closer to Dwarf Fortress we go. Yeah, that said, it probably is not going to operate like a Z level. It's probably just two separate maps that you bounce back and forth between. But maybe that's how Z levels can be handled in the RimWorld system. Anyway, that's what we got. Those are the updates so far. There'll be one more update in a few days here. We'll definitely check that one out also. I continue to be not super excited. With every new preview, I think, okay, maybe this one's something really cool in it that it's like a little side piece of the DLC where I say, okay, that's the thing I want to play. That's amazing. But yeah, it's just Here Be Evil. Here Be Evil. Lower on that page, the pick gate mentions that when you kill it, you can scavenge valuable stuff. Okay, so way to get some more fun items, perhaps. All good, all good. That will be the intro. Let me grab my jacket and let's play some video games. I'm gonna go all blue today. This is too much blue, in fact. But blue shirt, blue tie, blue jacket. I go upstairs to get my blue cardigan, my blue coat. I can wear some blue jeans. I have a blue pair of shoes. This is gonna be a little bit too much. Dogberry, for you, you always respect RimWorld, but in the current form, it's not a game you want to play. Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with you in any meaningful sense. I believe I agree with that at some level. It just feels like a little... It feels like a different game in some way than where it started. And that's fine. Like, everything grows, everything's different. All fine. I think I'll just never have quite the same relationship to it I did in its simpler form. Because I'm a simple man. I just want to create my happy little colonies with happy little colonists, living their happy little lives. Speaking of a lack of happiness, behold the singularity. So yesterday I got very excited, very, very excited about research. And we rushed through the late game research so fast. We were the first nation on the moon. It was absolutely wonderful and good. But then I discovered, as part of my rushing into research, I made some supercomputers. And apparently, as you build supercomputers, you begin building a particular kind of chaos charge that leads to the supercomputers taking over everything. Whoops. Whoops. So there was no reason for me to rush through technology as fast as I did. I was just feeling very proud of myself for doing so. For having such research points coming in, but I should have gone a little bit slower to avoid this singularity, because I got very close to another victory condition that I would have liked, but instead we'll get the one, I hope, for defending all of humanity against the AI rogue. So now the wandering on the map are these giant machines with laser beams. They come from these factories. I don't know how often the factory spawns another one of these fellows, but we're working on slowing them down. So the main feature of this era is AI alignment up here. As you see, it's at +8 right now. So if it gets to 100, game over, man. Game over. If it gets to 50, then the AI gets stronger and leads to corrupted AI cores. And those lead to even more AI alignment growth. So faster and faster to that 100 points. We can slow down the AI growth by having certain research completed, like the firewall security we're doing right now, as well as making certain kinds of buildings. We win this era if we research programmed compassion and build 10 of these AI personality cores. A massive data structure containing the central element of an AI's consciousness. If we build 10 of these, apparently we get the singularity under control and convince the AI to love us one more time. For right now, though, I'm doing other kinds of building, which will slow down the AI alignment decay, pushing them, or speed up decay, slow down growth, keeping away from 100 as much as we possibly can. As of right now, the singularity is happening everywhere. You see here in Egypt, there are some of these folks hanging out, just smashing about some. I have an army here in Liverpool. I'm just going to leave in Liverpool. I hope they can hold it. I don't have an army down here in Akhtan, but there's not an enemy nearby, so I trust the Egyptians can protect this territory. And I'm going to fight it out on the main continent here and see what we can do. This area here is the largest robot incursion. Turns out that the robots can only build their factories in open territory that no one owns, it looks like. And so the south, there's a fair number of enemies there. They grab these tiny little tiles here. I believe those are the ones that were available. So there are a lot of troops there. We need a lot of troops here eventually. Right now they're all kind of in the north, so we've begun moving our production into military production, and we'll keep doing that as much as we can. So, don't quite recall what I was doing. A small army right here of only 291 strength, but that would be useful to reinforce somebody else. Looking to the west here, I do not see any robots until we get here, but we have 2 large armies, 3 large armies here. So I have this army head down to my capital and see if it can help out some. We'll see, we'll see. So, let's head in the water and head south then. My planes look fancier than biplanes? Yes, we recently got ourselves jet planes instead. Now, the jet planes we have are fighters, first of all, and fighters can't be sent out to attack, but if they're in range, they will join battles to support our troops. I don't know the range on the fighter, though, only on the bomber. I'm going to move down to Abdera here. We also have a biplane hanging out. We can upgrade that biplane for sure. Oh, actually we can't. We're out of wear 4 points. But they'll hopefully join into future battles there. Alright, this is our contemporary jet bomber. And it can see one tiny little factory from here. So we'll go ahead and bomb that. And it's going to do about 5 damage, I suspect. Absolutely no damage, but let's see. Hooray! 15 damage. Weakening the enemy step by step. Up here we have another bomber. It can go to any of these. In a moment here, my troops are going to attack something. And I guess I'm going to attack the robot soldier. Simply because I want my troops to attack that way next. We're very pleased that the robots don't know how to shoot up. It prepared itself for firing on airplanes. Nance has had an attack already, but its troops are still fully available, so hope they can hold off that enemy. Gotta get more troops made. Other countries might be annoyed at the guy who triggered World of Worlds. Well, the Egyptians attacked us way too many times, so they deserve it. I do feel bad for the Japanese and the Swedes, the people who are just our allies all the way through. Egyptians, though, attacked me about 5 or 6 times. Oh, also, if you weren't here at the end of stream yesterday, the game is hanging substantially between every turn. I swear the game is not crashing. It's just going to be a bit of a wait, and nothing will seem to happen. And then, surprise, suddenly we have a new turn for us. So, in fact, on my end of things, my cursor turns into the little blue ring. I wonder what it's called, but the movement thing. It is our turn, almost. Hey, here we go. The enemies are skirting about Berlin. Wang Cheng still holds. Oh, interesting. The robots count as barbarians. Exactly, Secretary. What's that called? Like the loading rig. I'm sure that works. Yeah, it's only in the late game, or it is only in the late game, that we suddenly start having troubles with the game figuring out calculations and such. So this army sure would like some healing. We can level up a howitzer to guided artillery instead. Cool. And then there are no immediate targets, but if we go and support Berlin, that'd probably be a good thing. So work our way down there. Okay. Alexandria, we're heading down this way. Is there anything nearby? I have to be careful we do not wander away from stuff. There's not. So one interesting error I made, we'll call it that, is I had moved all of my troops to the borders in preparation for invasion from the people on the other continent. And then this particular ending here was very much just a, nope, you're being attacked from the middle instead. So it's been kind of rough. The robots do destroy buildings and such, so I see we're low on power in Rome. I wonder if I can figure out where they've lost power production, if they have. So this thing on fire is, I can't repair it while I'm standing on it. This one, repair corruption. I don't know what corruption does exactly. Oh! Wait, corruption creates 6 more AI alignments. So it doesn't do anything. We repair it. So there's no longer the production of AI alignments, or the loss of. It's very awkward to talk about AI alignment. Is it loss of, the gain of? Because alignment means aligning with itself? I don't know, I'm confused. But we're also producing very little power here. Okay. Because this robot has destroyed that, we need more troops there. For the moment, I can have this army march out and finish off that group. There's a small army here also at Rome. So the army of Rome can go north and finish off this soldier. They'll return to their base afterwards. The army at Wang Cheng. Go, horsemen, go! Whole bunch of city militia. So I actually only have 2 troops here that are not militia, so I don't want to send them out actually. So they'll just stay there for now. Okay. Can't repair this while they're standing on it, so still power problems. Alignment is short with alignment to human goals. But then we want it to be like 0 aligned. This is what confused me, because I lose at 100 alignment. So I want it to be at 0 alignment. So I think it's alignment with itself. I'm just confused. I don't know how to talk about it. The 100%, I think if the 100% weren't here, it would be very helpful. The 100% means you're 100% on the way to crisis. I think. I think. I'm just not sure. Alright, who else we got? Army of the North, okay. So, if we attack this way, we destroy a factory. I believe destroying factories is most important. Good job, team. Factory there. Group here. This is a bomber. You all are in pretty rough shape there. The other one's just sort of factory. This group can't get to that factory this turn. We can bomb again anyway, just for the heck of it. Now, if I have more points in warfare, I can force march in. We don't have that, unfortunately. We can level someone up to be an upgraded tank. Cool. Next, this group is still rolling forward as fast as it can to get down here. Because of the forests, be a little slow. I'll trust this force can destroy these 2 and the factory. This one I'll just move this way for now. Okay. Over here, factory destruction. Cool. Over here, we're able to attack the factory. These are both bombers. We have 2 bombers to attack. I do wonder if I get a full army of bombers will actually do serious damage. I think it's mostly just weakening folks up a little bit. Yeah, 30 damage. I mean, that's a third of its health bar. It's not so bad, I suppose. Okay. We know that Rome needs power. At this point, probably maintaining power is the only important thing. Though, without power, improvements... Okay, improvements still work, but efficiency is lower. We kind of want to fix that. That said, I think I want to go first through my lists of cities and such. Luoyang can push out a lot more things. They don't have a way of making missile cruiser. How do missile cruisers work? High-tech warship armed with long-range guided missiles. So we've previously seen ships that can attack cities from the attack cities from the sea. I don't know if we can attack land from the sea. That's what I really want to do, is to be able to fire on the robots. What are paratroopers? Love it. They're good against cavalry and armored units. Soldiers drop from the sky using parachutes or rapid deployment. Neat. We could get the military base quickly. It helps ours get higher levels on the folks that we build. Only 2 turns for that. And then when that's done, we'll go ahead and push out additional troops. Machine gunners, probably. Do one guard artillery for now. Alright, Berlin sees someone. Berlin does almost no damage. Good job, Berlin. Abdera sees someone also. I thought I had an army around here. I guess not. Not sees one also. We are going to lose a city probably this next turn, but that's okay. If we had a larger army over in Egypt, I'd bring it across. Man, if I knew the Singularity was coming, like, if I'd planned for this end, I would have such better military tech, and more importantly, built more troops. I really thought we were a peaceful and friendly ending instead, but then suddenly the Singularity. As long as the capital holds, we will hold. Who needs Chinese Berlin? We just need to not lose any city with a Chinese name, then we will truly be happy. Jinan, that's a Chinese name. Alright, Jinan defended itself. Wuhan hasn't fallen yet. Jiang defended itself. Nantes is still good. Abdera holds out. Berlin, I think, held out? So it seems the enemy is just comfortable throwing itself into whatever's nearby, even if it has no chance of destroying it. Though all these little towns are going to fall eventually. Welcome to our turn once more. So first things first, I want to do capital attacks. Abdera can finish that thing off straight away. I think. I think that's true. Where's the city? There it is. Okay, capital attack, bombardments. Not quite. My airplanes here aren't allowed to attack. They can only defend. But if I march out these groups, I believe the airplanes come too. No, they don't. I got no idea. Look at these poor people. They have spears. Oh no. I thought they were upgraded National Guardmen. Oh no. Well, that's fine. That's all fine. Alright. Everything is fine. So, some robot folks attacked this group, but they survived. We can't get to the forest fort this time. You all can move forward. I'd like you to be into a forest, but if you go in the forest, you can't move again, unfortunately. In this age, is peace forced on all the humans? That's a great question, Velnov. I actually don't know. Let's see. Can I declare hostility with Egypt? You can. You can get hostile. I don't know if you can go to war. I'm guessing you can, though. That's not a goal for me. I'm guessing you can. I might lose a horseback troop here, which would be okay if it happens. Nope. Nobody died. Horseback troopman barely still alive. Good job, you. Okay. It's you all. And this army... I'm about to be very displeased with the forest. That's the issue here. So you plan to attack here next turn. You all... I guess I'm going to go and support this direction. Try to get the factory. You all march forward. We're going to hills here. Hey, it's 2! First time ever seeing 2 robots together. Good luck against the Da Vinci tank. The Da Vinci tank is eternal. It does no damage, but it holds the line for our machine gunners. Da Vinci tank has been destroyed! No! That's my last Da Vinci tank. It served us well for a while, but then no more at all. Alright. So above Mount Fuji is a factory. And... so you all are going to push through here eventually. Now, these all are going down this way. I could move this group in that direction instead. And have you all instead help here. The horror, my Da Vinci tank has been taken from me. Alright, this tiny little group is going to support down here. Wait, who are you? Are you just guarding? I don't remember landing you. So yes, you clearly need to go do things. Oh my goodness. Get into the city, please. Somewhere on the map, there are probably other guarded armies I haven't noticed recently. I know I can go through all of my armies to find them, but this is a city guard. Let's put them back in Rome? They don't have National Guard with them, so they're not really anything special. Over here, I'm trusting that Nantes will defend itself against that. Down in west, I'm not seeing anything. Berlin is held. Factory here. I will try to go defend down this way. So this turn you can get across into Abdera's territory. No force march points, so next turn you can defend a Callion, hopefully. Arts were full, so we can talk about community in these days. Hooray, community. Diplomacy, we're close tolerance. Nothing else right now. We can rush our culture. I got a lot of cash, so rush that culture. Also, research is done. I missed that part. Firewall security. So number 1, core security patch is an engineering cultural power, restoring a lot of AI alignments. Okay, and then we also make AI core firewall buildings. Each one consumes some power, but lessens the AI alignments. Okay. Cool. I want to play with that for a moment and then come back. So, engineering power. I thought this is engineering power. Did I misread that? Engineering cultural power. Oh, cultural power. This thing. Okay, so restores a large amount of AI alignment. Restores. I think restores. Wait. AI alignment is less or equal to 50, have 100. So 100% is what we have. I thought we had 0. This mechanic is so confusing to me. So if alignment hits 0, I understand. Okay, it makes sense again. We're good, I apologize. So this only needs to be used if this drops well below 0. And for right now, we're fine. Sorry. Sorry for my lack of knowledge of how this game works. What would probably be useful is pushing research again. Exactly right. Alignment decay bad. I think I'm having trouble with negations and so on. Very confusing. So program compassion is what we need to win the game. I kind of want to go for that right now. That said, we can also get EMP weapons in 4 turns. And they have big bonus damage versus AI. Or go supercomputing for even more knowledge. We're holding out okay right now. I'm gonna research. Now that is what got me in trouble in the first place, but I think it'll be fun to see how this works. Now speed up research. Only 4 turns to go. Fine. In government, democracy is done. So I'm going to burn government XP to commission research projects, which speeds up our research in any region. So I'm going to use it in the capital, which is the big research place. Cool. Can do another one in a while. Okay. Now, we have a whole bunch of specialists and so on. This is more education. We don't need more education. We do need more ideology, though. Sure, work out this time? Of course it will! Who could ever doubt the goodness we're doing with our computers? This level up is, again, education. We just don't need that. Robot submarines? What? Where's the fleet? I believe oh, shoot, where's the fleet? I thought this was a ground-only problem. Here is the fleet. It is sitting in the north of Sweden. Welp, good luck. Are there robots on this side in the water also? Or are they only on the west side? I think they're probably on the... Oh, okay, there they are. There they are. We'll go there first. 5 turns, fine. Here we have more bombers. Only thing to bomb right now is just this factory again. I should probably move my bombers closer to the front line so I can at least bomb robots instead. Over, like 3 more turns, they'll eventually destroy the factory themselves. It'll be good. Another bomber here. They can see lots of folks. Okay, I'd like to hit one of the robot enemies. I'd like to protect this group if possible. A little damage, but a little damage is okay. Hooray! And then you all are my fighters, you post up. Capital attacks. What do you mean you're still alive? 5 health left. I assume we're in Delphi. Delphi has a big old army. We can march out to defeat that. That said, if they attack in, we'll be okay. So I'm going to leave you all there for 1 turn. Okay, wish I had a second navy. Just don't. Now, is there any other army I'm not using? That group next turn, fine. This army is on the field. Defensive army at Kaifeng. It's going to stay there. Jian has an army involving tanks. You can stay on spot while fighting, absolutely. You don't have to move if you don't want to. Oh, the army at Delphi. Yeah, very smart. I don't want to leave the city, but we can control an attack and stay in place. I already pushed the pass button, so no, we can't. Unless I go back some turns, we're okay. I believe that's everybody for right now. Next turn, more tanks at our capital. Hey, Bacodius, or Bacon Diaz. You've not heard us age before. Yeah, this is a final age, one of the victory ages. The robots try to take over, but no, you as humans fight them off. So firewall's a building, meaning it goes inside of cities. We'll build those in a few turns here. Let's see what happens this turn. Again, I wish vassals knew how to make their own armies, because they just don't. All I wanted was the Age of Transcendence. If only I hadn't gone for Transcendence and gone for Departure, I think we could have had a nice, pleasant end game, but instead robots. So many robots. I hope Japan is having the Gundam come out. Tokyo has fallen underneath the ground. Wuhan persists. Nonce persists. This is not the UFO stuff. No, there's an era at the same time as the Age of Information called the Age of Visitors. So the Age of Visitors is a earlier crisis-ish period, and then Age of Singularity is instead of the Age of Departure. It's 1925. You're doing the UFO stuff? Cool, I hope it's a good time. I think one of my towns just fell. I didn't see where it was. And I wish there were a way to find out, like, quickly. There were a button that said, like, you lost this town. This town's gone. But I'm not sure where it was. So we're still gaining 7 points a turn. So that is good. That is good. Up here at Delphi, we just roll out and get the win. Army destroyed, good. I probably should have moved just one troop to do that, but that's how it goes. Leveling up new tanks, good. Over this way, this group is attacked but survived. And this group turn attack here because they're stronger. Halberman's still out there. You all destroy the factory. I think we talked about them going to this factory. But just stop it right away. Seems like a good idea. There's still a factory near Mount Fuji, I believe. Yes, up there. Okay. You all can heal up for a turn. Level up, level up. Berlin is secured once again, at least for now. Okay. This group is weaker. I want them to advance in and hide in the forest. Horsemen, no! Okay. Group is stronger. We can't quite get there. But I want to move in more aggressively to protect this troop, I think. Okay. So you all are heading south still to protect the capital. And then the fleet. The fleet continues to move. Oh, the fleet. Right, army at Rome. There's an enemy there. What are you even destroying? Okay. This was a city, I believe. A town. Yeah, it's just a scrubland now. There's an outpost I made into a town to get me more coal. We don't need that coal necessarily. Though everything's falling apart. Alright, what else have you broken in here? I think nothing is on fire? Are you on fire? Yes, we're supposed to be. Oh, okay. The army at Rome could group up with that group. Wang Cheng is defended. Above Rome's on fire? Oh, good eye, thank you. It's a jeweler. More luxuries. Yeah, we're having sanitation problems and power problems. It's just too confusing. It's too confusing. So this group, people with shields, could come attack here. We don't want that. The slightly stronger group here at Wang Cheng can't make it there. So you both just stay guarded up for right now. There are 3 factories north of Rome. So I see that this is on fire. Actually, so I think I can't interact with it because they're standing on it. Wuhan is almost dead. So Wuhan's going to fall next turn. That's how this goes, unfortunately. We can take the tanks from here and get them as fast as possible. It's going to take a while, unfortunately. The upgrade options, unfortunately, are just more education, which we don't need, more coring we don't need, and more education we don't need. So I kind of just ignored those. We could use them as we aren't spending Are points on really anything? But I don't think I need to necessarily. You are one modern machine gun. What are we gonna do with you? I think we're going to just keep you on the hill. Better yet, join Rome again. Okay, have more tanks and such. Let's get into Achilleon, see if it holds. Oh, we've been 3 enemy factories between Rome, Wuhan, Jiang. Yeah, good call. 1. Ah, 1, 2, 3. Found 3 more of them. Thank you. I did not see those. We need like some bright reflectors on them if possible. John is kicking out tanks every 5 turns. It's way, way too slow right now. So let's stop with that. Or I can rush him out. Man, 3,000 money per tank. All of our money on it. Stop that. Instead build what? So construction bots help with improvement points. No. Worker bots help with productivity, which helps us build faster in the city. The media network consumes power. We're okay on that. Gives us ideology and information. We'd like those. That's many, many turns. I'm guessing I'll wish I had built the firewall, and then it'll be too late. So what's NSA do? NSA just lowers unrest. People are still surprisingly peaceful despite giant robots destroying everything. Surface air missiles just allow the capital to attack more strongly. Do worker bots instead. Quite a few turns. When that's done, we'll be able to build other things more quickly. Luoyang continue bombing this one factory. Is this the time? Does the factory finally fall? Probably not. Look forward to having some EMP bombers, hopefully. If I want to Dusseldorf, I said to move to the front some more. So what is the nearest big portion of enemies? I guess the factory's down this way. It would be a good idea to help with. So we can't land at Debdira. We can leave it at, land at Achilleos, or Achilleon rather. Can't we? There we go. Alright. Nafplio being attacked again. I think Medea the same. But, oops, Abdera will definitely hold out. I do wonder if we're to see Egypt or Sweden or Japan pop up as no longer existing. Or if they're all meant to hold out decently enough. If only we had the United Nations. If only all of our little kingdoms were supporting one another in this as opposed to fighting separately across the world. I think I've seen a few movies about this. Like that documentary called Signs. That documentary Signs talked about this kind of thing. Another documentary, Independence Day. That was a good one. It's an important one. Wuhan has fallen. We knew it would happen, and it did. One of our oldest towns. Kellen's attacked. That's fine. I think we have to build a 10 structure. I think if we take over the world, we can no longer win by that victory condition. That we're the only people left in the world. Unless it means destroy all the robots also. But I don't know if the robots continuously create more and more and more. This army protects Nantes. Good. There's another factory over here for us to get to. That we can't get to this turn. It's spawned on a robot. I'm considering leaving one factory in place. Just so we can keep an eye on how long it takes to make anything. It's not every turn, but... Okay, enemy here, factory here, destroy the factory. I shouldn't have advanced in. Just stayed in the forest. Okay, next turn, Abdera finishes a national museum. Probably not exactly the right thing to make it this time. Alright, so men with shields and one machine gunner. You got this? It's a draw, unfortunately, so you're going to hold your positioning. Good. So, enemy attacked in here. After a nice fight, somehow we won. Move into position to deal with the factory their next turn. This group... Okay, they had that under control. This group will come to the south. The Alpha's attack's been dealt with. We have to get the armies over in this direction. This is the place where I'm in the most trouble right now. If only I had airlifts, if only I had airports, that'd help so much, but I just don't. Okay. What am I looking at? I think I'm looking at you all. You hold your position here. A win there. That said, Knots is already holding just fine. So I think we go this way in preparation for attacking that factory. Good. Next, the bombers of Abdera. Nope, the fighters of Abdera. Why do you keep coming available? I really can't use you. Just hang out. Alright, this fleet getting closer and closer to the capital. Speaking of fleets, getting closer and closer to the robot submarines. There are multiple enemy groups here, so we're going to stay in the city. This is the bomber that attacks the factory again and again. Is this the time? Is this finally the end of one factory? As long as factories can't make factories, I'm happy. It's not quite going to do it. Unless the crit attacks, no such thing. Kellyanne has one bomber also. Can they reach the factory being attacked before? I believe the answer is no on that. So we can have them soften up this. Ah, and this time the fighters came to protect it. I saw them move. I don't know what the fighters do, but they moved out and then moved back. News from abroad. Sweden and Egypt can't get over their issues. Once again, despite the tremendous problems happening everywhere, Egypt and Sweden have gone to war. Well, fine. Fine. Hey, Commission Research Project. Okay. So, 5 more knowledge being generated for 4 turns at Xi'an. Just south. We can do this. Good. This is upgrade the harbor. Gives more money. I don't really need that. Capital tax now. So Naples. What's left here actually? About half the troops. I think they have laser guns right now. I'm gonna let the one that's about to die stay and weaken this one instead. Good. At Rome, we can do the same thing. And then the army of Rome marching out will draw again. Let's just stay where we are. Keep full health. Are there nuclear weapons in this game? I do not know. I haven't seen any. That does not mean there aren't any. There's a lot of earlier tech I haven't touched at all. We do know about rocketry, but I don't know if there's anything more to the game than the kind of surface-to-air missiles we have. I'm guessing someone in chat knows they're in there. But no, I've not seen a way of nuking yourself to save humanity. I Atomic Weapons will be part of the Atomic Age DLC. Got it. Got it. I've not seen that DLC yet. Does anyone know where it comes out? It's not a day one DLC, right? Because those are infuriating to everyone. I do wonder how many ages they've already planned out for the game. Oh, speaking of games that are not being supported anymore, Imprator actually had a post this morning saying that they are working on making an unofficial, official patch to Imprator. It's not being run by any particular studio. There is no official timeline, but because of the community's involvement and excitement about Imprator recently, they're making some changes that help modders do a more effective job. So that's pretty cool. I'm glad there is some positive outcome to the effort earlier this season to get people excited about Imprator. So it's not back from the dead, but let's get a little bit more support one more time. No alliance with Sweden. I refuse to come help you fight whoever it was. Okay. On a hill. Do not want to advance. Deal with factory. Right. Because we didn't advance, we didn't destroy the factory. Well, this feels not great. I think you only win on enemy morale break if you actually advance. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, what do we see here? I see a lot of factories. Deal with one of them. Factory squashing is this portion of history. It's like bug squashing, but factories instead. Next turn we get better computers. That'll help us with more research. Adira. I'm gonna bomb this fellow again. We can also capital attack. I think the capital attack will finish this off, actually. Awesome. So now we have no army at Adira, but we could move. I'm actually a little amazed that the robots don't have any flying units. Now, maybe they will at some point, and then I'll be very, very sad. But until then, alright friends, behold, the time for a factory to be destroyed by only bombing is upon us. Cool. One down, quite a few more to go. City guard at Rome. God, just stay there. We'll see if Wang Cheng holds out a while longer. Okay, this army. Nothing to the east. Into the trees you go. Factory destroyed. Kind of want to count factories to see we actually are defeating more time. Alright, we've managed to lose a submachine gun, so that's an older school weapon. Nance, do you have your capital attack? You do. Not a win. This is a vassal, so I want to move the army out anyway. Good. Okay. Close enough to unload. Let's do it. Let's do it. The one I bombed didn't actually go away. Oh, really? Well, that's exciting. Good. Hello to airplanes. The fleet has nearly arrived. Continue your move. The next turn, we can attack some robot ships. Wang Cheng guard. Lu Yang made some guided artillery. It's only the one, though. Not too helpful. Can we get... Yes, this is a fast-building area. You could build other things. Like, Lu Yang is my finest building area for whatever reason. What are you getting your production from? Where is your production number? There it is. From goods being consumed there, so some goods being consumed here are giving a ton of production. It's probably the power tools. This is the only place making power tools. We probably should have made more of those. Hello, Her Eminence. How's it going? Hello, Triskel. Hello, everybody. Friends, it is time for me to take a quick little break at this point. We have 3 minutes of ads coming, and during the ads, we'll do some crossword puzzle, and then back to defeating all robots. We gotta find some way to prove that people are not robotic. I don't know how we do that, but we'll see. Welcome to Thursday, my friends. Happy Thursday, April. Oh, no. It's a mini crossword. I forgot we're that part of the week again. The Thursday mini puzzle. All right, let's see if this takes more than one ad break. Animal for which a rounded back yoga pose is named. The cat or the cow. Waterfalls girl group is TLC. Burden is Onus. State that's home to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Cleveland, Ohio. Event when the Sun and Mercury may get bigger. The Sun and Mercury are both newspapers, so it'd be like the Sunday edition possibly. The animal for which an arched back yoga pose is named. That's the cow. Anna Karenina. Big brass instrument, the tuba. Word in a comparison. This is to that often. Not sure. A cereal that looks similar to Chex. Barebone bed's a cot. Something is wrong here. Huh. Okay. A city where the citrus bowl is held rather. Is it Orange County? Something's wrong in that area. We'll see. Creator of Galaxies. I don't know what Galaxies is. The House at Pooh Corner author. Isn't that a song by somebody? Huh, we'll see. Jake, thanks for the resub. Neptune's domain is the sea. Condimented Indian meal. There's that green sauce. There's that red sauce. Ostracize. Could be like throw out. To spurn. Dreary. Ping pong. I know that one. Fantasy monster with 4 letters. Probably an ogre. We'll see. Shaggy mammal. Probably a dog. Blank on solitude. An Alexander Pope poem. That's an ode on solitude, I believe. Word in a comparison. This is to that. I'll put this in and see. Cereal like Chex. I have no idea. Creator of Galaxies. Oh gosh, not sure. See where the citrus bowl is held rather. Orlando, probably. Orlando. Okay. Atkins for 1. It's a diet. Blank pet. Chia. Typical men's health cover model. Strong. Tanned. Not wearing a shirt. A chutney is the across here. There is chutneys. A hunk, probably. Hunk. And so is ergo. Unit on a football field, the yard. Eavesdrop on, to spy on. Aquila and the Blank. A 2006 movie about a spelling whiz. I've never seen it, but Aquila and the Bee. Event where the Sun and Mercury may get bigger. Oh, got it. These are WNBA teams. It's a WNBA draft. So instead of this, it's that here. I guess Life cereal is like Chex. I've never had that. A.A. Milne. A.A. Milne is who wrote The House at Pooh Corner. But isn't there also a song by Kenny Loggins called the same? Is that right? I think so. Something like that. Anyway, good stuff. Good fun. Hooray for Thursdays. Next ad break, we'll do some more of the Monday from this week. Maybe we can finish it this time. Alright, so, Lu Yong making troops, all good, all good. Abdera, what did you just finish making, my friends? The National Museum. Kenny did return to Pooh Corner. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They have no powering Abdera. Something was destroyed that they needed for power. It was probably the oil fields in the north. Can I get power tools here? How about some power tools? You're on fire. The corporate R&D building on fire. I'd like to bring those back online. Huh. What are your power producers? We can go ahead and make additional windmills. That fixes it. I wonder what was broken, though. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, this was... Oh, you know what? There's a town here before. That town was holding on to the oil producers there, I believe. It's my poor barrel mound of flame. I can't have that. Dara, like I said, do you have iron right now? Or steel right now? None of the above. They have coal, though, so that was being used before in a generator right here. So there is a power in engineering to rebuild a ruined town. Where's the ruined town? Huh. I know we had this under control before. I don't recall if there was a town or some other way of expanding. It'd be so nice if the game would show us, here's the ruined town, when you point around like so. But fortunately not. Okay, I know we lost Wuhan, which is to the west of here. That was definitely a town. This was 100% a town. Why can't I rebuild you then? Huh. Okay. So maybe when robots destroy things, they're destroyed permanently. Because when I click on these, there's not a rebuild button. This is showing as just a grassland, not as the R&D building. Does it show as open territory? It does not. Oh, wait, these are outside of our territory now. That's why they're non-functional. But... so it has to be adjacent? Oh, the town has to be adjacent to our current territory, is that right? In a region or adjacent to the region. So the town was here, but it's not immediately adjacent, so I can't use it there. That's unfortunate. This is all very nice things. I'd like my things back, please. So in the future, make towns only immediately adjacent to our territory. That's a little unfortunate, because when you put the town here, the land is adjacent, just the city is not. Exactly, we could build a new outpost, reabsorb that, and then make it a proper town. But, I've determined the answer to that is, We're all good, we're all good. Capital tax again. Finish one off. Hooray! Nicomedea's got one too. Just more and more enemies coming. Alright, so we're finding more and more of these, factories, which makes me believe either they're spawning or I've missed a bunch of them. We are going to see more cities falling, though, almost certainly. This is Egypt. We're not too concerned with it. This is the middle part of the action film. The robots seem to be winning, but don't worry, humanity will return. I believe Nicomedia is being attacked 3 times. The folks at Wang Chen are now dying. Oof. Oof. God. So, first things first, the group that landed at Jian right now has 3 open slots. Jian's making a worker bot to speed its production. Not great, not great. So I'd like you to join some other force. This group here has 1 open slot. So I'm going to give you a modern tank. For now, move them all over together so no one gets caught out independently. You all can level up again. Better tanks, better good. I'm going to attack forward. Okay, factory. I wish to destroy the factory. Okay, there is no factory in this area. All factories have been dealt with. Is that true? So I've been acting as if the north is one except for right here. I don't see anything. What's this right here? Hey, it's one Spirit Destroyer. Spirit Destroyer, head west, please. So the north has really been won, I believe. So many things smoking are broken, but they're in vassal territory, so I can't fix them, unfortunately. And Leipzig is just doing what it's doing. You all finish that off. No factories, no nothing. So the northern 10th has been retaken. You all just heal for your turn. Good. This group is not near a factory. This group looking for factory. There's a factory right here. So this group can now head south with this. You all for now. Go. This is untaken territory, I believe. Or maybe it was taken earlier with the town there. Or are you a town? Do we have a town? Let's expand. Do we have a town? I think it's this one right here, unfortunately, so no. Alright. I'd like you to head south also, but the Grand Canyon's in the way. Haven't built a bridge on that one yet. So the factory bombarded earlier has not been destroyed. It just kind of hangs out for a while. So I'm going to move the bombers towards the area with the most factories, which is just north of Rome. Rome is the north here. So there are 3 factories and quite a few enemies. I'm going to move to... Can't go to Changsha. Seiza feels too far forward. Guess we can fly to Rome, which is held okay. And then use the bombardment here in support of these folks. In the short term, I'm going to have the Roman defensive army march forth and finish this group off. Okay. Then the group at Wengcheng, I'm going to have move out without... I think that it moved forward to stop anyone who's afeared, but I believe it's the case that marching out, they're destroyed. Good. Good. Now, I hope the robot man does not immediately cut through. Oh, research is done. Research is done. Hey, advanced computing. I missed that part. So, cloud computing building. Bonus knowledge for having multiple of these. Also, we can do brain-computer interface. Improvement that gets specialists for more knowledge. And shared neural exchange. Offer to share linked neural networks to other nations. If accepted, both nations gain immediate bonus knowledge. Okay, we're currently at 98% alignment, so we are starting to have it fall a little bit. So 1 point is gained from AI presence influence. I don't know what that means. 2 is gained. Again, we need gain to 100. So the negatives, -8 AI alignment score. I don't know why. So, applies AI alignment decay from regions on regional capital tiles. Or capital targets. So does that mean enemies being inside of our territory leaves that problem? But whatever. It's going down kind of slowly. We just need to... Brain Trust can go upgraded. We'll do that. We just need to push back the enemy, and then when we get culture, we'll run the core security patch to keep us high. Maybe. Numbers are confusing. Nantes, you're protected. This is at the halfway points, just above the half point of the continent. There was a factory around here somewhere. think. I'm not seeing it now. Yeah, if only the factories showed up on the mini map. It'd be so useful. I don't think they do though. There's a factory. There's a factory. So south of Napolio. So the army here, we're gonna start moving that direction. This is the big group that has wiped out a lot of enemies. We earlier had a fight here between ourselves and Germany. They moved a column through, and it was a huge mistake for them. I kind of wonder if the water is faster than overland. Though we're needed on the west side, we have no way of cutting through. If I could dig a canal, I would definitely do so. Where is my Army Corps of Engineers to assist me? That's some terrible movement. The fleet, the fleet! Alright, our first battle against a drone submarine. What happens? They have a defensive bonus. It does not matter. So the AI ships are incredibly weak. Now from here, the factory cannot be sieged, unfortunately. But there are more drones for us next turn. Bomber friends... Yes, please. 3 bombers attacking together now. Still not quite enough damage to get a kill, but some damage. Now, I don't know about if capital attack's strong enough to win. I don't think so. No. But... well, we'll see if the militia holds out. It's just one group of militia left. Hey, Squantoon, thanks for that Prime sub. Thanks for continuing the subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying spending time with us consistently. Thank you for your generosity, friend. Alright. More specialists, more good. Okay. Choose technology. EMPs, 4 turns. Better weapons. I do wonder how long they take to make. Will it require us also to upgrade some building? No, it does not require a building to be upgraded. We can just start making EMP right away. And then after that, I'm thinking of going to program compassion to start having the win condition being created. Neo-Luddites, I think, are probably the new defensive units. Is that true? They have combat modifier against armored units and rogue AI. I think they might be the new defensive units. AI disruptor walls. Yeah, these are all the city upgrades. More capital tax. Kill, thank goodness. Nicomedia is the place that's having the worst attacks right now. And the troops are so far away that I'm okay with it falling, but probably next turn it's going to go. Do they attack on Titan? Yes. There's 6 factories left on the continent? Wow, Gellius, thank you for seeing those. Look at you, like, taking screenshots and counting. You are my military intelligence, Gellius. Thank you for knowing how to do that. So 6 left. The ones in the far south I'm ignoring for now. Naples, Rome are the most. Okay. I know there are 3 near Rome. It's just they're all far away from the armies, unfortunately. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I think Medea probably falls this turn. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Welcome to 1929. We have an innovation. Some boys down in the lab have got an idea. We demolished and captured enough of these rogue AI soldiers to understand their workings and use them for our own benefit. Unlocks the robot soldier. Beep boop. Beep boop indeed. Show me the robot soldier. 7 turns to make. Does not get a bonus against other robots. Not sure if useful, but is hilarious, obviously. And I believe that Luoyang is the place that makes things most quickly right now. It's 2 turns for it. What's its health? Its health is 100. So So it's double the health of a normal soldier. Sure, let's get one of those on our side, definitely. Okay. The factory at Naples right here, we can take it this turn. So we should have 5 factories left now on our continent. We're trusting that this group can fight them off even if Naples falls. Which it almost certainly will. I've said that for like 3 turns now. Maybe I'm wrong. Cap. There are factories here to remove this relatively weak group down this way. And hopefully we can destroy some factories up being destroyed itself. Cap. These are my main combat forces. They will get to Rome eventually. Kind of if I should bring them to the south instead, southeast instead. Is that where the biggest robot army is? Okay, this group is getting closer and closer southeast. So these 2 will go southeast, I've decided. The bombers see... Hello! Huh. This new? I think these may be new. Well. Rush is very expensive. Yeah, to push this down is very expensive. We do have 11,000 money, so we could rush out, like, 1 or 2 from Luoyang. Yeah, 3,500 is so expensive, unfortunately. Now let's do 1. More soldiers! Who needs money? Cat. So Luoyang now has a Robo-Soldier and all the rest. Go support Seiza. I want to see robot on robot next turn. So you are going to come... These are the 2 I was talking about taking to the southeast. But now with the group to the southwest, I'm less sure. And more bombing if we want. Nope, you're a fighter. Stay there. Okay. You could finish this group off. Or you can go back home. Pushing forward gives me access to the factories. That seems more important. Wing Chang, I trust you're going to stand. We'll see if you do. No factories help Naples. Forced march is possible. Get you all into Naples itself. Or if you attack here, what happens? It's a win. Good, even better. Great. So we're at 95. We're now losing 3 points a turn. If I rush culture, we can patch our core. They give us 50 alignment score. What's united we stand? Spawn assault rifle units in every region based on the number of allied nations cannot be used if you're engaged in an unjustified war. Apparently I'm an aggressor in some war. Are they calling me an aggressor in the war with the singularity? That's absurd. I'm at peace with everyone. What do you mean I'm an aggressor in a war? No. I realize that we aggressed against them by shutting down the mainframe and uploading viruses and so on, but... Wars is greater or equal to 1. We have 5 current wars. Unfortunate. We can look for the aliens. I wonder if we find the alien if it's nice for everyone. I'm going to culture rush. I'm going to hit the Eureka for additional research. Now only 2 turns on EMP soldiers. Diplomacy, we're close to finishing up tolerance again. Engineering, nothing needs doing. Exploration the same. Government XP, we can commission research project in a turn or two. The other bit of the fleet. And the main fleet in the south, you can get here this turn. Are these the standard drones? They look like they are. Yeah, I can make a lot of improvements. I just don't know where to make them. Like, I'm having trouble right now telling what's open space. I'm kind of ignoring the infrastructure part of the game now. Wait. This is crackling. This is corrupted. Hooray! So removing a corruption there gives us additional, or gives us less alignment decay. So looking for those crackles always. What's corruption? It means the robots have caused problems for us. Accursed robots. Right, this is brain trust. More specialists, more knowledge. I'm just gonna upgrade everything I've decided. What's this now? Brain chip education school. The robots are in our characters' heads. Why is my frame rate so low? Because late game. If I mean, even worse this way. I think I'm moving at normal speed. Just the game is not. Is my frame rate low when I do a dance for you all? Is there no multi-threading? I don't know. You have to ask a developer about that. What I know is, at late game, the game has some troubles right now. 60 FPS me, absolutely. Advanced you out to defeat an army there. If you advance again, a draw. Back to the city you go. You clip the dance? That's fine. There are lots of clips of me dancing. I don't mind that so much. Around Seiza, there are factories. Okay. We take this fight and head north. Yeah, the extra factories are over to the west. There are 2 in the far southwest, as well as 3 in the southeast. Capital attacks. Nicomedia, how are you still alive? Not for long. So 2 Nicomedia, 2 or 3 in the far west, and then the ones around Rome we're working for right now. As long as they don't spawn in the far north, I'm okay. If they spawn in the far north, I can never get back there. I have to research airplanes to airlift my way that way. Alright. The AI takes their turns now. I wonder what happens to AI Unity if they take a whole city. Are they very impressed with themselves then? Here they come. Rather than Nicomedia seem passive? Nah. Well, maybe. They're not all attacking together. They actually may not be. Okay. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you saw that, but all the factories just spawned a robot. So they're on the same timer. How many turns, I do not know. Also, Oedipus wants to fight. But new robots everywhere. And man. Alright. At least we can destroy one factory here. That's one of those bombed earlier. We didn't win. Huh. Well, I should have bombed first, obviously. Now we'll win. We are opening Seiza, but it still has full walls. Okay. One less factory. This group probably cannot take a factory. It can't. If the army of Rome supports here... I say the army of Rome, I meant more than just one dude, but... I'm gonna have you level up, and there's no hill here. So we'll just guard up and hope for the best. Wang Chang can finish this fight. Good. Okay. I'm checking to make sure that nothing's spawned in the north. I think we're okay. No enemies. You're heading to Nicomedia. Good. Army at Naples. So Naples didn't fall amazingly. This troop took some hits. I'm gonna have it just heal for turn. A bunch spawned in the west and in the middle and in the everywhere. Everyone spawned everywhere all at once. It's all in the south still, so that's the positive part of this. You are also going to Nicomedia. Good. Bomber time. I kind of wish the bombers went first, but I worry about these attacking that group, so bomb this way. May have to intentionally use my bombers first to weaken up enemies. You fine folks are going to support this movement. And we can force march one time. I'm going to do that. We continue closer and closer. These are outside of my city, so I can't use them at all. This group the same. Cross another accursed desert. Same thing here. I wish I didn't do that and go this way instead. Across the road, and use the road down, hopefully. Fleet number 2. Go, go. Fleet number 1. So we've cleared out so far. I do wonder if the factories can also spawn the ships, or how they spawn exactly. Democracy, we can go ahead and launch another research project. John again. Hit this. Good. Roma has finished making I don't know what. More troops. Good. The AI core firewall lowers alignment decay by 5. We currently have... Wait, +2. That means going back up to 100. So we're not losing any right now on that. Cloud computing. Bonus knowledge during multiple of these, but 9 turns. Okay. I'll be sad if I do not have this done by the time we need it, so we'll go with that. Luyang has not made anything recently. That's strange. Usually it shows me it just finished. Not troops, so I'm not sure. Oh, yes, it is. I think I forced out 2 units and then didn't give them another job. Okay. Something needs to upgrade to get us to... to get us whatever the building... it's more research buildings what we need. Which of you is the research building? Maybe it's national security. We'll see, we'll see. How effective are main cities on 50% power? 50% is productive as previously. So, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Don't you worry. The production side of this playthrough is unfortunately done. It's just too hard to tell what's been destroyed. It's just really hard to see, and so I think I'm stomping my foot and saying we're gonna win this thing via swinging the hammer of justice, not the hammer of repairing an economy. We've taken our plowshares and returned them to swords once more. Okay, now we wait. But yes, we would get more productivity if I moved a lot of my wealth buildings into making power tools. Being attacked on all sides, that's fine, that's fine. 1931! Okay, I think we lose if we attack here. We do. We don't want to attack there. We need to give them support. Okay. We now have an EMP tank. Our very first EMP tank, which means that EMP has finished. An EMP space bombers, EMP space fighters, EMP destroyers, EMP tanks and EMP riflemen. Awesome. Next up then, Program Compassion, moving us to the end game. Okay. We'll move one more unit forward. We'll take this battle tank. I'd like you all to heal for a turn. Factory destruction is more important protecting Caesar. I want to see the MP weapon shoot one time, see what kind of damage it does. Also, our very own robot. My EMP tank was destroyed before it attacked once? What? Wait a second. What? Are EMP weapons an absolute noob trap? What was that? That was frankly outrageous. It was Red Ninja when I moved it in. Oh, yeah. When you upgrade to EMP tank, it does not get its health back. You're absolutely right. A win, and we sacrificed one tank for it. Poor friends. Poor friends. Alright, there's no leader in this group. Let's get ourselves a level 6 leader. It's Napoleon again. Okay. I'm now... This group, they really need to heal. They're in pretty bad shape. Okay. So, if you attack again, you will lose. I think we retreat you all to Wang Cheng, and then we don't have a heal available. Looking really rough. This group's at full health. Just keep moving. I may need to fix my economy to have enough troops to actually win this thing. Continue with the south. We're near the Nicomedia, thank goodness. Okay, this group's also continuing south. This is the area near Rome that had multiple factories. Only one left. So there's the left and the east again. Okay. We're using Napoleon. It actually this guy looks like Napoleon. He has no name, but he is Leader 6. That's Napoleon himself. Okay, northern ship, go. Hey, fish are on fire. It's Gnosis. I can't help with that, unfortunately. Alright. I thought there were drones here before, but maybe we already destroyed them. Looking for more. Looking for more. Okay. I want to make it so the army at Wang Cheng is not attacked. If we go here, it's a draw. There's no city attack. This group could also come help if this group moves out of the way. So you all move to Rome. If you attack in, it's a draw, correct? It's a win, actually. Surprised by that. Wait. Rome has bombers. Yas! I finally used the bombers correctly. So the stronger group would get a possible win. I can combine part of these. A lot of National Guard, but no one died. Cool. Very good, very good. We need to move this direction, but I need stronger forces to do so. One second. This very small group can attack the factory and get a draw. This apparently is a win. I don't believe it, but we'll see it. This is not a win. This is not a win. What are you talking about? This is a win. It said 100%. Are we gonna break the morale of the robots? Hooray! Men with gun broke the morale of the robots. Robot driven back once more. They get destroyed next turn, but at least with a fun time for our old men on guns. Speaking of old men on, not on guns, on horseback rather, they'll rush down here as we can do. Alright, the northern tank units continue south. Berlin can get to here this turn. The bomber to Kellyan. I'm going to go have support the defense of Nicomedia. I assume has already fallen. Almost there. Almost there. It has not fallen. It's crazy. Two Alun die. Everyone is dead. It falls next turn. But we're nearly here to help. Tolerance. Or diplomacy points. Alright, 6 turns to make the AI love me again. Research project comes in quite a few turns. Exploration, I guess we can claim territory maybe? Or start an outpost possibly. That's not an outpost, that's making gold. Engineering would be make the outpost again, but... This gives a lot of power back to Fortaleza. I think that'd be a good thing. So, spawn Pioneer here. Next turn or so, you can go make your new city there again. Hopefully you can build the ruins. We'll see. Saves a fire. No damage done. Nicomedia, try your best, friends. I don't even know who's shooting the gun anymore. Maybe some skeleton fell on the launch button. Unfortunately, the between turns delay does take me out of the game a little bit. I said previously, so one more turn. I think it feels more that way when the turns keep popping by. It's feeling like, back in... Oh, wow. Real quick, the robot drones are actually attacking real barbarians. I love that. It feels very much like back in the days when I'd use a dial-up modem and have to wait, an hour for an MP3 to download. I really want to hear this song. Maybe in an hour I can. Good. Thank you, Kazaa, for keeping me company on many a lonely day. Abdera here has... no enemies nearby. This is heading to over here then. Right now, go to this city. You all the same. You read a review that said the last turn took like a full minute. So until quite recently, things have really been flying by pretty well. So I don't want to be rude about the game. I don't want to say it's poorly optimized all the way through or anything, but it has felt recently a bit troublesome. Our first EMP rifleman. Great. Destroyer, keep on looking. I could make it an EMP destroyer. We haven't had any water troubles yet. The vast majority of this game has been responsive and quick and agile and all the rest. That's a real... Who are you? Yeah, it's a barbarian tribe on a boat. At this point, the barbarians are with us. Pioneer guy... Take a couple more turns to get what he's going. Okay. I moved the bomber at Rome, I believe. I did not. How much HP is left here? There's no way to see. I'm going to upgrade these to proper EMP planes. We'll see how much EMP planes do against factories. Wow. Okay. EMP planes do crazy damage. 56 instead of 17. If only I hadn't wasted that one EMP tank. Okay, I'm going to leave behind anything at low health. If we do so, it's still a win. And then I'm going to move in the other folks afterwards. Good. And let's see how they do together. Next up, man on horseback. Continue coming to reinforce. All right. Feeling pretty confident, if I'm being honest. Feeling pretty good. The strategy to immediately go to the factories was the correct one. I thought initially about maybe sitting back and accepting possible assault on us. That would have been the wrong way to go. What's up, Fernandez? Just nuke some cities. Nukes are going to be in a DLC. We don't have an atomic age yet. Somehow we got to all of this with only non-nuclear power. Hey, Nicomedia fell. I knew it. This bombardment is not going to help anybody, but sure, we'll weaken the lead of the spear. To mix some metaphors. Good job, team. Okay, I'm afraid of all of this, so you all hide in the city for right now. Okay, this is strange. It shows like it's a full health bar, despite having it be red. Don't know why that is. So you all guard up and heal up. This group is still coming to the west side. This group is working its way down to Nicomedia. I gotta make sure we don't dribble in Nicomedia. Sweden and Japan at peace once more. The Atomic Ambitions DLC are 2 new ages and a national spirit nuclear option for strategic warfare system. Can't wait to see. Zheng Zhao, what are you doing? You make things very, very slowly, Zheng Zhao. So our production in our best production area is 300. Here's only 62. So next playthrough, more production, more good. Gives a little bit more at least. Luyang, National Security Office does not upgrade to what I was looking for before. Civil Defense gives 1 more Warfare XP and more defense overall. Now let's go ahead and push out 3-turn EMP Riflemen, making the XCOM team. Well, speaking of XCOM, I saw there's a sale right now on Xenonauts. I'm so hopeful that Xenonauts gets its final release soon, or Xenonauts 2. I'm really excited for more Xenonauts. I really enjoyed when we played its beta, or early access, or whatever they call it. I kind of wish I hadn't played the early access form, because I want to play the full game, and we already know some things about the early storyline, but it's just like a silly game. It's a game where you can shoot down walls and have Men in Black and all the rest. That's what I'm looking forward to. I think of the games coming out in the next year or so, I'm looking forward to Xenonauts 2 more than any other. Even though it's a kind of game I don't play that much of, and I'm not especially good at. It's really enjoyable. As I said before, Xenonauts 2 kind of scratches an itch that I've had ever since the 1990s, when I played that very first XCOM game way, way back. How about the rest of you? Are there any games you're looking forward to? There's got to be some. I've probably forgotten some I should be excited about. Oh no, the Egyptians have lost a city, which means Liverpool may be their next target. That's okay. RimWorld Anomaly you're looking forward to? We're playing RimWorld next week. We are playing Anomaly. Gosh, I hope it's good. Gosh, I hope so. We'll play it, though. We'll definitely play it. I will hold all judgments now. Factorio 2.0. You think it's coming out this year, Freak? Factorio 2.0? I haven't seen any previews about it, except that I know it's coming in some sense. I've kind of thought of Factorio 2 as similar to Kenshi 2, where we swear it's coming any day now, but I'm not sure. Any interest in Prison Architect 2? Nah, unfortunately not. When I played Prison Architect 1 on stream, it just led to some weird conversations, and it was not a lot of fun, because there was like, I don't know. What? With none remaining who could oppose you, your nation has achieved a glorious victory that will last until the end of time. Humankind enters a new age of strength and unity under the untouchable banner of China. So it seems that Japan and Sweden and Egypt all fell to the AI horde, and so I'm still alive, and the robots are still alive, but I'm a winner. That's not true. This is not a good ending. I think I gotta say, like, emphatically, that feels so disappointing. We push the view map button. Let's see what happens here. I think I would prefer that this victory condition were disabled once you're in any other victory conditions possibilities. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, as you see, the enemies are still doing enemy things. And it seems that Egypt still had troops. But they must have... Yeah, but it is a victory condition. Wiping out everyone else is always a victory. But our cities are on fire. That is Chinese Liverpool, yes. It just feels like a kind of dumb victory condition. Because... it's really a dumb victory condition because there are still... AI robots are coming to destroy us. Yeah, I think I'd prefer that to be disabled. I was so excited. Yeah, maybe they couldn't keep the robots under control. Only we could do so. Well, a winner is us. Maybe we can give the AI robots the other continents and say this one's for us and live in peaceful coexistence for robots for all of time. Did Sweden even die? They must have. Like, we wouldn't have gotten the victory condition if anyone else were still alive. Yeah, so in the south here is Japan. They still have troops. They actually have better troops than I do. But they must have either lost their cities or, as mentioned, the AI coherence went against them all the way. Yeah, I think I like the idea of the military victory condition if I do it. Like, if I say, I'm going to go destroy the Chinese, well, I'm the Chinese, the Japanese and the Swedes, I want to destroy everyone, cool. When someone else does it for you... now, I do feel a little bad that I caused this ending because I didn't wait for my neighbors to be fully teched up before launching the end scenario, and so I think I doomed them from the very beginning. Oh, yeah, everything's on fire, everything's bad. Well, a winner is us. Woo! Woo! I kind of wonder if I could go back to a significantly earlier save file and stop this. Let me see. Okay. So this was Age of Information. If I start on the earliest Age of Information, I wonder if I can avoid this final stage, the Singularity. Or is this already headed towards Singularity? Because now I understand how Singularity happens. It's by building supercomputers and rushing a timeline. If you cause the apocalypse, you're the only survivor that's a win. But the apocalypse is not over. Right? If you're the only survivor and the apocalypse is done, then you're the winner. Then you walk off into the sunset, preparing for the new rise of humanity. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'd probably put in a review or give feedback to the devs. That's sad. I'm guessing that's happened to other players also. They've had the same kind of experience. It's just very jarring. It's a jarring win. Okay. So we have 5 chaos a turn going. I see nothing here at all about the end time coming for us. That's heavy machinery. Alright, so we've just finished rocketry. Germany has been defeated. We've already landed on the moon. Though Egypt's not ahead of us to the finish line. I still don't know what the finish line is. I assume it was humans on the moon. Okay. If I want to go for the Transcendence ending, I need to finish out Social Fabric all the way. We got to 10 of 10 and 9 of 10. So let me rush this Hit Culture Social Doctrine. Are we done in democracy already? We're not. We're not. What are we gonna SETI tech? We pushed SETI over and over and over again, nothing happened. So we gained the knowledge each time, and that was pretty cool. But I don't know what else can happen, and I do want to find out, but I don't want to stop the playthrough to do so. Of course, we could reload over and over again. Okay. I believe what happened is we finished democracy, and then we're pulling in enough tech to finish government on its own. Though it may have been finishing tenacity on its own. We're not spending exploration on anything. On exploration, just hanging out. How much per turn do I get? Only 17. Government, we get 47. Warfare, we get 25. Okay, I'm gonna let government do its own thing and finish itself out. I'll put points into insight to speed along research. From this point forward, every single culture goes into exploration. Yes. And then government eventually goes and fixes itself. Cool, cool, cool. I'm going to pick up the old research, I think. We were the first into the Age of Information. I think it gave us a little bit more wealth, but not much past that. We didn't ever do aerial warfare. Okay, let's hit the old ones right quick. So number 1, tell me of mercantilism. I wish to learn about the foundry. The arsenal. The arsenal is the upgraded weaponsmith, I believe. And a merchant. Where am I going to send that merchant? I guess to a vassal, probably. Mercantilism, 2 turns. I love it. Okay. I have absolutely no idea what I was doing at this point in history. I know I was rushing research. We don't want to do as much of that this time. This time I do want to upgrade all of my harbors to marinas, because it gives us additional work or additional XP on exploration, and that's now useful for social fabric purposes. Jian just built a telephone exchange. That's to get additional culture. I remember that. I'd like my capital to have more production. Production is got by the upgrade to Tower Crane first. Investment bank is just wealth, correct? Also give education. Okay, to both of those in turn, fine. Abdera? Abdera has a lot of open space. They want computers. Just no supercomputers allowed. So Abdera doesn't have rare earth minerals. That said, we know that now we have alliances, we're allowed to import things other than just goods. We can import 1 wood. It would like that. We can import missiles if we want. They have computers. That's export. Never mind. On import, no computers allowed. Power tools. Power tools for production. Absolutely. Everybody needs power tools. Friends, it is the case that we've gotten through another hour of the game. We won, can you believe it? But now it's time for a quick little break. We're going to take 3 minutes of breaks, and then we'll return to a little game called Millennia, attempt number 2. I should also change the game's title here, or my stream title. We're no longer in a singularity ending. Trying for Transcendence is the new goal here. Good. All right, 3 minutes of break. Let's do it. And this is the Monday puzzle. And I think we were just kind of stuck on it. Is this really all I have in right now? So Sutra and Mind down here, I believe, are correct. So yield is bend. Okay, I think we had just finished this corner up here. And I believe, as I said before, this is a dance, a pied de terre. It may not be, but we'll see. Okay, at rest. Asleep. Would that fit? ASLEEP would. Holiday purchase often a ripoff. I'm saying an advent calendar, but I don't really like that as an answer. I'll leave it for now, though. Notes on Mount Fuji say. I have no idea what it's talking about. Don't blow it. A lyre? So you can blow on lyres and make music. No. Lyres are strummed. Sorry, I was thinking of a pipe or a pan flute. Maybe you don't blow the pipe, you inhale instead? No clue. Highly irregular. Highly irregular. So ought as an ending often has eot. First name in quantum physics. We had Erwin earlier for Erwin Schrödinger. Other quantum physics first names. There's that guy, the Italian guy who writes books about quantum physics and black holes especially. There's Fermi, but I don't think he's quantum physics. And he's an Enrico, I believe, which would not fit. I'm going to say calendar's wrong, and then put Erwin back in. Now, we know that Lisa could also be Bart if the Homer is Simpsons. As I said previously, I don't know any child characters in Homer's poems other than the son of Odysseus, who I think is a long name. We'll put Bart in this time and see if that changes anything. Equipment for some games. Like I said, nets is a possibility. It could be pips also. Lots of possibilities there. Home for a mouse often. A mouse lives in a house. Wait. Computer mouse. They live on mouse pads. Nice. Press forward. Endure. Press forward. So forward on a VCR. Hello, fellow kids. The VCR makes you speed along. The word play comes to mind, but it's not going to work there, I don't think. Word with cross or through. Straight through is AIGT usually. A BYOB, thanks for that resub. 31 total months, a lot. Appreciate that. Thinking of other letters that go before T. S is the obvious one. And puts a stop to is probably conjugated with an S also. So I feel S good there. Straight cross, no. It'd be AIGT. Street? Through street. Cross street. Boom. Personification of the rainbow in Greek mythology. Is that Iris? That might be Iris. Help on the job. What's bar here? Tethering rope. Tethering rope. Is it a lariat? It might be. I'm not sure on that. Huzzah, I did it. Help on the job. Aid something. Resolve the good pitch I said is a sale, like a sales pitch. Could it be a sell also? No, 'cause I think that the Wind in the Willows character with the broad glistening muzzle is an otter. Seems plausible. Okay. A certain digital application. Oh, that's funny. Digital, the fingers. A nail file, possibly. But I'm not sure on that, because nail file is not going to fit. A nail rasp, a nail... I don't know. Option for buying vintage. Lee, who directed Billy Lynn's Long Halftime Walk. I'm guessing Ong Lee. It's a Lee I know. When we get back, we're going to start right here. What do you call that, friends? You call that progress. Progress has happened once more. All right, it's 11 o'clock my time. Is it time for quick coffee? I'm going to say after our break, it's time for a quick coffee. So please amuse yourselves. Please talk about the end conditions of this game and how delightful it was to be a big winner quite suddenly. Back in just a minute or two, don't you worry. I'll give you some music to listen to here, some piano delightfulness, I hope. And let's get started for you. All right, back in just a few, folks. Thanks for being here, as always. See you soon. Hello again. Our daily check-in with Mr. Fritz. If only he would stay asleep while I'm getting coffee, it'd be so nice, but instead he desperately comes down, crying for affection. All Fritz wants is a little bit more time together. But instead I walk away and play video games. Hey. Okay, so. I'm still just not quite sure what I'm doing, but there's a lot of space for improvement still. So at this point in the history, I like very much to keep things under control and actually do my job of upgrading infrastructure and such. Tell me your story, Abdera. We'd like more production. You do have excess copper. Copper can be made into ingots, and ingots can be made into more productivity. I don't see any place here to import rare earth metals. I'd love to, but they're just not here. So for now, we'll go ahead and hit additional power tools. Good. Good. We have one open spot here we could use to make a ingot farm, a blast furnace. What's it called? The steel furnace. Okay. Good. And this is all pretty wood. By pretty, I mean it's very wooded, as opposed to anything else. They're still making books here. Books are still useful. Are they, though? We have computers. To make computer labs, we can. It is time to begin destroying the wood side of our world. And so we can use engineering next turn to cut down trees. So one tree removed next turn, that'll be a tool maker into power tools, I think. For now, though, the city gets something else. We can make proper battle tanks and such. Ideology does not exist here yet. We don't need more power, we'll eventually. We've already done space the Final Frontier. Doing space stuff just gives additional education, as well as more exploration XP. I kind of like that. That's the investment bank, so we can rush technology if need be. Now, we are gaining 5 chaos per turn. Is there any way to determine where that is? Because I'm nearly certain that all of our cities are at 0 unrest. As we click through, we see that is true. So chaos has to come from somewhere, but the mouse over just doesn't show, unfortunately. Change return 589 does not say why. It's built due to event choices, unrest in a region that comes from not meeting regional needs, overexpansion, or fighting your territory. Maybe it's overexpansion. I don't know. I don't know what we've done recently. Luyang. We can upgrade these to machine shop for more improvement points. We don't need blast quarries, but it does give more production. More limestone, more production, fine. Okay. In this area, we can make a wind farm. They need food as always. Yeah, Luyang, no food. That is the standard story here. Luyang will never have food. Though, we can now import food. So we want to get better alliances. That's something I was working on last time and did not do enough of. But a tuna is good. And more food. The meat. Hooray, it's some food. Okay. Luyang needs a building. Lost possible building. Culture button. Good. And who on earth are you? You're transporting an envoy. I believe this envoy was heading down to Sweden. This fleet is handsome also. Let's check the diplomacy. Also, Mr. Fritz is still crying. Pardon me briefly. I'm going to get Orange Cat Fritz and bring him here and pet him. And you'll be able to see Mr. Fritz, and that'll be nice for everyone. Be right back. Fritz Ward? bud. Okay. So he hates stream a whole bunch. I talk too loudly here. I'll talk my nice, normal, quiet voice. We'll go big screen for a moment. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right. It's okay, buddy. He's purring very quietly. He's also ripping on my jacket now. Oh, he wants down. It's good seeing you, buddy. You're okay. You're okay. Must see what it is to have a child. He is hanging out at my feet now. Hopefully being here is okay. Just need to talk quietly and he'll be alright. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Egypt. I want to make them like us. So, he's gone now. He's crying again. Oh, poor buddy. He has food, he has water. You can't hear him, but he's crying quite a bit. I'm sorry, Fritz. I'm sorry. Is something upset about? No, it just when I go upstairs to get coffee, this happens every day. When I go get coffee and I'm upstairs, he wakes up and runs down to play. And while the coffee's heating, I always play with him for a few minutes, but he wants more play. And every day he follows me halfway down the stairs and then runs back upstairs and cries. Which is to say, I probably shouldn't go get coffee and let him just sleep probably. But why am I going to do that? We're going to send money in the direction of Egypt, move them closer to friendship. I was going to say hello also to Japan. We have an alliance there. We have no envoy yet. And Sweden have an alliance. I'm considering leaving the Swedish alliance, just so we're able to stop going to war with Egypt. But we'll see. The fleet finds a target. I just quieted down now, but time for Stream Room Coffee Maker. I worry I would drink too much coffee if I had coffee right within my grasp each time. I can imagine that being kind of rough, but I don't know. And I started thinking like maybe little Fritz is, here we go. Maybe little Fritz is like lonely and needs another friend, a new cat. I should probably go adopt a cat when Nom's is at work. I'm sure that would be great. A call to arms. Oh, that said, here in Japan, the local Adopt a Pet network is super racist, just so you know. I mean, on the one hand, they're afraid that any person who does not or is not a citizen will abandon the cat. Also, they have suspicion about white people not being good with cats, so I doubt I couldn't even get one without buying it at a store. Hey, Sweden wants me to go to war with Egypt again. May we not? May I apologize to Egypt? I just sent them money. Sweden, I'm sorry. No more alliances. You can't be trusted. Alright. You are envoy going this way. Oh, I definitely understand, like, the possibility that people might leave the country and abandon a cat. That's awful. But if you tell them that you won't, that's not enough, unfortunately. You have to be a citizen instead. And, I'm trying my best. Alright, Kai Feng. Let's get you additional production. Good. Let's just have to turn. I need to spend my improvement points. Got to do that. I'm considering abandoning my my two vassals on the far eastern continent and just ignore what's happening there forever. No, I think Noms is strongly in favor of not getting a cat. The number of apartments and houses we can have here that that do not allow cats is very high, and so we're in a kind of expensive place solely because it allows us to have the cat. And so I think Noms is thinking that after Mr. Fritz says goodbye, we'll have a period without cats to get cheaper rents. Or maybe build our own place, we'll see. Innovation, military research. To maintain the democracy, the nation must be at the cutting edge of weapons technology. We've learned about corporate R&D and the defense manufactory. Okay. So, you all just guard up. This is the part of the playthrough where I began to abandon military technology solely so we can get as much research as possible to lead humanity into the future, and that screwed things up. Mercantilism is now known. The foundry, the arsenal, the merchant. Okay. Let's do governance next. Governance means we can make the national monument and a central bank too. Good. So the merchant is right here. How do you work again? Deployed to a vassal or foreign capital to earn prosperity. Nearest vassal, good old Syracuse. You already have prosperity. Even far north, Delphi, I'll send it to you. The fleet defeats some barbarians. Continue patrolling along. You get to the envoy in Hiroshima. Roma, got more culture. Your production is not very good. The new production building we've already made. You need food soon. Okay, what are we currently importing here, if anything? Not much. Actually, nothing. Okay, so I think because we broke the alliance with Sweden, we now can't import anything. Great. Great. Rome, you can get some upgrades. This is more improvement points. We may be producing too many improvement points now per turn. Okay, Rome has no open space. They're wanting to have tools. We can't make tools right now because their iron's made into steel instead. We can get power tools instead of normal tools. So where's the normal tool maker? It's right here. That's warfare. Okay. Less important, but that's okay. Huh. Do we actually have a traditional tool maker here still? Machine shop makes power tools. Tinkerer, right. Getting rid of Tinkerers is what I did very late in the game last time. This time we want to get rid of them early. I destroyed them last time for more research possibilities. This time we don't really care about that. Instead, I'd like to make wherever makes more production. Is that civic? It is not. We've already made some brain trust. I just need to not make any supercomputers. That is the thing. Is it metalwork? Machine shop makes steel to power tools for production. Good. Do we have what we need for that? We do not. So we need more steel and more delicacies, ideally. We only need the delicacies because we're trying to send them to Luoyang, but we have none right now. So I'm going to get rid of that. Ideally export just nothing. Sure, computers, we have none of those. Okay, so we'd like to make more steel. But that requires more iron. And nothing is asking for iron. We have one rare earth metal here also we can make into computers. Okay, we cannot. I'm looking for a place where we can make more iron, but there are no open holes right now. We need to import it instead. Well, Roma, good luck. Hello, Kaifeng. Kaifeng can get some upgrades on lots of things. At this point, we want all possible upgrades. It's just supercomputers we do not. Cat. If I destroy the quarry here, and instead set up, sure, wind farm. Didn't mean to make that. Instead set up a deep mine to get us copper at least. And then copper can be used to make ingots. We need to have another steel producer here. We have a power station. If instead we put wind farm there, the power station is using my coal. but we have enough power right now. If I destroy you, we're still okay-ish. And then turn you into metalworking steel furnace. Okay, we now need more power again. We don't need stone, so blast that. And then create more power. Open spot here. Oh yeah, the open spot across the water. Thanks for catching that. So we should have extra steel right now, correct? Copper or iron is needed for something. Is it just the steel furnaces? We have no excess ore right now, so I may have made too many steel furnaces. They try to do 3 copper into 3 ore. Okay. No more coal is needed, I've decided. Goodbye, coal. Hello, copper. Can't make that. So next turn, make copper, Kaifeng. Good. Kaifeng, copper, Kaifeng, copper. Rome will need power, so we'll go ahead and make that now. That is apparently a turn. Kaifeng, copper, Kaifeng, copper. Also, I think we can clear cut something. There are a lot of possible clear cuttable forests now. At first it said Kaifeng copper, which is right here instead of coal. Okay. That then allows Kaifeng to the copper we're making is making ingots. They want even more. Huh. Huh. Alright, well, at least we have the ability to make more computer farms. Wait, what's concrete do? Concrete takes nothing. The concrete plant just gives production improvement points. I need a computer, but I should make more of those. Computer is computers, factory, computers now. So what makes a small amount of... what makes a small amount of anything right now? Okay, nothing here looks super old. Hey, Strat, thanks to Cyber Oracle for the gift sub. Strat's very kind of you to say those nice words. Cyber Oracle, thank you indeed for your generosity as always. And yeah, Strat, I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Super cool to have you here. We have 2 forests. We can make the forests into concrete production. Destroy. Okay, you become concrete, which is civic? No. Which is gathering? Yes. Okay, that increases production and improvement points, and I love it. Chengchun. Hello, Chengchun. You're full in population, let's get a region upbuilding. Also, you really want petroleum, which you're importing before. You also want coal, which we do not have, unfortunately. Let's send more fish to Luoyang. Luoyang always has trouble with fish issues. 4 food versus 5 food. Okay. And we have cotton. We don't know how to make clothes yet. We'll learn to make clothes one of these days. For now, Chengchun, you're very, very slow at producing anything. The executive office. For the president to come visit. You can hear along. How many civilizations we've destroyed? 1 continent is entirely mine. We actually won the game once already. Accidentally. We went into the Singularity endgame, and the AI destroyed everything that was not us. So we won! Saying hello, Japan. Hello, Japan! Let's be friends next turn. Egypt, I can offer peace next turn. Sweden, I can do more things in 2 turns also. And that's everybody right now. I think we've personally destroyed Greece, Zulu, and Germany, and the various revolutionary Chinas. India, we had no hand in. But we've been a bit of a warmonger this playthrough, unfortunately. Alright, Zhengzhou. Additional production, please. We have no improvement points. Maybe next turn. So I believe it's a 3-turn cooldown until the embassy or envoy is set up there. Alright, merchant, visit Delphi. Merchants, give them prosperity. Hooray! More nice things for Delphi. What does prosperity even do for vassals? Can we see on the mouse over? Nope. Nope. Maybe in here we can. I wonder if it increased their income, possibly. Or that income it gives me, possibly. It's 14 per vassal income. If the AI didn't want to get wiped out, shouldn't have been bullies. That's a very good point. It's not my fault that the AI was destroyed. Most certainly, they did it themselves. In no case did they... Actually, only the Zulus declared war against me. That did happen. Friendship with Sweden now. We've finished learning about governments. So, we learn how to make money, fiat currency, and we'll learn how to make a monument that'll scrape God's face. One more in Enlightenment. Let's have some colonization. For this, we get 1 free settler, and I have no idea what to do with them other than just destroy them. Colony improvement, more wealth, and trade goods. So this is an upgrade on the outpost trade post, I believe. Probably useful for the little islands, just to get their bit of tea or whatever it is. Kaifeng. Kaifeng. You have not enough power. Let's get the power grid. And then we have enough improvement points to improve something again. Did Kaifeng need something? No. Rome had paper being made, correct? Rome has books. Destroy the books, destroy the forests. We can destroy a forest again. I think that Wuhan, yes. I want to cut down trees rather, for Xi'an to get upgrades first, for production especially. Okay, so goodbye to those trees. Great. And then Xi'an wants flour. Whatever, they have plenty of food. There's a bunch of excess iron. And making paper still. Gotta destroy the paper. Okay, so... the reason I cut those down is the computer lab, which we are making computer here, correct? We are. So we now have computer simulations. As high as we want to go on research, we never, ever, ever want to go to supercomputers. We have coal also. We can use that to get more power. What else do I want to do here? Well, an ideology building would help, but we don't need more. We don't need more of the housing right now. As before, concrete. If you don't know what to build, build concrete. Next turn, more concrete. I think that someone had excess rare metals. I don't know who it was though. It wasn't Xi'an. It's is Changchun. So Changchun, do you have an open space to make something? You currently do not. Okay. So we can upgrade the marina to get more exploration XP. Changchun is not making paper, is making stone blocks. I prefer to have computers over stone blocks. So we found the stone cutter immediately. How great is that? Instead, make computers. Wonderful. Okay, that's almost all the building for now. Let's make sure that no one else has spare rare metals. Zhengzhou needs computers. So we can send the just made computers from Zhengzhou? I believe. No, they need computers. They can also make computers. Okay. So we can't get down any more trees currently. So next turn, cut down trees. Are you making books also? They are. Where is my book binder? There it is. Instead, create computer. Next turn we roll back there. Paper production more. No more letters. Grandma and Grandpa gotta get email. I'm trying to remember those old email servers, or there were ISPs that came with email boxes as well. They were often free, and I have no idea why. Or maybe the email account came for free with your ISP subscription, but the ISPs were like dial in. What was it called? My grandfather had one start with an N, maybe. AOL was definitely a big one for a while there, and now everyone's gotten Gmail. I can't remember. I gotta look up all the old ISPs and remember what my grandfather had back in the 90s. The Army of Sigtuna, or not the Army of Sigtuna, the Navy near Uppsala is here only to deliver an envoy. We'll now scoot out again. May we do diplomacy, please? Hello, Egypt. Peace, please. I have more important things to do than fight you. Also, Sweden, we can now try to make a nice relationship here. Our attitude is currently 130. I'm going to send them more money, and then in a few turns try to get an embassy for better trade. Lastly, the Japanese. We're at positive... We're at -1. Wait, why am I fighting Japan? Was it Netscape? Fighting? I don't think it was Netscape. But I know it says an N-word, so I'm not exactly sure what it was. I'll peace out with Japan. I don't quite know why we went to war, other than they're allied with Egypt, possibly. News from abroad. Here we go. Japan and Egypt found an alliance. They're going to try to beat up on Sweden together. And so we got pulled into the war because Egypt and Sweden, Japan and Sweden, everybody's fighting all at once. This turn at Changchun, no. At Zhengzhou, cut down trees. Awesome. With that, we want limestone. Limestone. Okay, now they have allies again, we can import things. Bricks? I've never made bricks. What are bricks for? You also want coal badly. We have coal we can bring in. Importing 1 coal. We can't fit its entire coal need. It's one additional computer. So for right now, computer lab would be good. The other things you need... You don't need to import limestone. We should be able to get that fairly easily. There's no hills here. We have to bring them from somewhere else. Why do you want limestone? What on earth is eating limestone here? The sculpting studio. We do this culture. We like culture a whole bunch. So I kind of don't want to get rid of that. No, concrete requires no input. Concrete can get just stone or whatever it needs from its own tile. But I want to keep the culture points. So who has excess limestone currently? You do, but you're sending things to Rome already. What else do you want here? You'd love to have some flour. Here, let's import some flour. No one is making flour. Alright, this is the part where we get rid of 1 mill, I believe. Here's more limestone. Also open slot. Okay, so considering he's making another concrete dude, there's lots of limestone now. As much as I do want more concrete dudes, as mentioned previously, having another sculptor would help with culture. Having culture would help me with going to Transcendence ending. Clearly get free points faster. You can do it this way. Civic Sculptor? Nope. What kind of thing is it? Stonework. Sculpting. 63 culture return. Great. Lu Yang needs things. They have food at least. I can't believe it. And they have fairly good production speed. This will help with even more though, correct? Yeah, 20 production instead of only 12. It has plenty of power. Good. Good, good. Capital attack? The Japanese are my territory? Hopefully that encourages them to peace out. If not, I'll bring all my armies this way at once. I'm currently stuck on trying to remember my grandfather's email account. Egypt says no peace. Japan says yes peace. Oh, that's fine. The government is finished. Organization point. We're at 9 out of 10 on that. Also, I have a free point to spend because I finished all the research in the Enlightenment. We now know about colonies. Hooray! Alright, forward we go to the Age Revolution. Knockout Communication, Research Institute, Telegraph Office, gives more culture. Wait, we already have a telephone. I assume a telegraph builds up into the telephone. Net zero. Thank you, fighting. My grandfather's email address was net zero. There's a dial-in email service, I believe. Net zero, thank you. The world is more organized now because I remember my grandfather's email address. He's, of course, dead, so this doesn't help me even a little bit, but... the publishing house is a more efficient paper printing press, so I don't really need that at all, but it gives us a point in what we really need, namely a point in social fabric. We're not finished organization, instead continuing on in insight. Good. 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 The fleet, I guess I'm just going to post up in the middle of the ocean, in case we need them somewhere later. Army at Jian. I'm not going to complete the warfare one this time, so instead just keeping my troops good and upgraded seems good. These poor settlers. What are we going to do with these poor settlers? I think I'm going to send them to an island and just, like, take a city in the middle of nowhere. Hello, settlers. You go in the ocean. We'll figure out next turn. Hello, Abdera. You have trees cut down. You need more food, but I'm unwilling to give you food, unfortunately. Alright, goodbye trees. Oh, nope, we can't cut trees this turn, unfortunately. So, what can we destroy instead? So earlier we were importing power tools. But whoever's giving us those can't anymore. If we consume steel, we get more production. Right now, just more steel is fine. And because we want wood in the short term for making more books, I'll go ahead and give them the logging camp to help with that. Abdera. We have no other upgrades for production. We'll just do the cheap national landmark for more influence, faster expansion, but there's nowhere left to expand to. So I'm again trusting that we're not going to an end game of war. So I should be building a bunch of troops to deploy along our center as well as the borders. But instead, I'll research all the time. Going econ now. Culture's ready. Okay. So in 4 turns, I'll get one more free point to spend. That will go insight. We're relatively close to another insight point. So I believe it's the case that we no longer need a social doctrine. If I don't do this, I'm going to be so annoyed with myself. So, let's go insight, and that'll be finished the turn after, I believe. Nothing wrong with getting us more and more points in our social fabric. Alright, our capital has upgraded something successfully. They'd like to have an improved steel furnace, more production. That probably means they'd like to have additional coal or whatever. They're actually fine on coal or whatever. Get rid of more books is the way to go. But for now, there's very little left to build here. That's fine. We'll just knock them out. Okay, we can't cut down a tree till next turn. For now, we look for paper makers and books and such. Over this way. Well, rare earth metals seem more important, actually. We'll get both of those made, which means more computers can be made here. First, though, getting rid of paper makers. Coffee house. School district. Hey, it's coffee. The printing press. Goodbye. There'll be a paper mill somewhere nearby, then. By somewhere nearby, I mean, I don't know where. It might be very far away, in fact. There it is. Found it. 2 open slots now. With rare earth metals, we should be making computers. I believe we have 1 free rare earth metal then. We do. We also need more power. So... how are we on... I think we have excess copper here. Are we importing it? I suspect we are. Someone must be exporting it to us. We don't need all this marble. So there's marble here. I'm going to get rid of that marble producer. Wind farm next turn. For now, another computer creator next turn. So computer creator and wind farm there. Make a note. All right. Hello, Zhengzhou. Your production is now roughly maxed out inside the city. You need more ideologies. You need a radio station. I will now look at you and see if I can improve you at all. No fishing. A lot of old buildings. They want more coal. They are making paper. Paper mill, paper mill, paper mill. There you are. Okay. Instead, ideology building isn't useful now, but could be at some points. Instead. Got a lot of food. Got a lot of food. Bread making, possibly. Someday clothes. I was making concrete. This turn we can also cut down a forest, correct? With the next turn. Someday I'll remember how that works. Concrete is gathering. Good. Cat. Hello, Rome. Rome got their power up quite a bit. Fantastic. We get National Landmark for more influence and such. And Luoyang, maximum production it can do. Luoyang, crazy production. Absolutely love that. National Landmark. Civil defense, good. Okay, another research has finished as this turn ends. We need to offer peace with Egypt again. I think last time we got out of this war by sending most of our fleets across and threatening them, and they peaced out then. I didn't queue building but overruled. That's fine. It'll work out. It all works out eventually. 1907 AD. We have finished researching industry. So we can upgrade our fishing boats and our sawmills. So probably need fewer wood inputs. The wood inputs at least gives more production. There's no reason to necessarily stop all wood production. Paper, who needs paper? Cigar factory. That's great. That's a higher luxury. From tobacco to cigars, we do have tobacco in 1 or 2 places. And now we make clothes if we want to. That's actually not true, I apologize. Textile factory is from wool and such to textiles directly. Who has clothes making? In the year 1907, still don't know how to do that. Alright, Age of Revolution, urbanization, bigger cities, bigger good, including sewers. Sewers will help with internal waste consideration. This is textile factory. It just gives wealth and drains power. We have plenty of power. We don't really need wealth. I'm not sure. Upgrade the fishing for sure. That does take power with each one, but it does help with food by 5% each time. This is a lot of textile factories. What does the upgrade do? So 2 to 2 becomes 4 to 4. So as we do that, we can get rid of at least 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, suddenly we're low on textiles. Wait, textiles? Which is upgrade again, possibly. Now we're really low. Oh, that's the basis. That's wooden, cotton, flax. So we can get rid of 2 of these now. And get some free space. Now we are golden on that. Cool. They'd like to have limestone or marble. Probably not. Instead, it's time for more concrete. Who makes clothes? No one. Instead, just more concrete forever. This turn we can cut down a tree if we want to. I also talked about putting more power in Jian. Yes, we talked about turning the limestone pile here into power production instead. And we want to make computers here also, I believe. Does sculpture give culture with no marble? I don't think so. I don't think so, but I'm really not sure on that. Okay. This place wants wool and such. Right, we're looking to see, do we have rare minerals here? We don't. So free spot for whatever we want. We're okay on food. We need ideology. Okay, do we have a mansion here I could turn into an apartment building? Apartment buildings or houses. I don't see any plain houses or mansions, though. So no. What is this upgrade here? This is more fish! Cool. I'm all feeling very fiddly right now. Okay, Rome, beloved Rome, wants more steel. We can get back to importing steel again. But again, we have friends. Can you believe it? We can at least get 3 of them. And then Liu Yang is wanting computers. I don't know why. Okay, there is a rare earth here. That's why. Because the rare earth needs to be made into computers. We can get rid of our paper production here. So cut down tree. Make computer maker. Can't do it. All right. Rome, computer maker, next turn, don't forget. Paper mill, destroy, destroy. Make concrete instead. Or corporate R&D. That's just more research, correct? Convert simulations to research papers. 1 second. Do we have simulations here? We do not. So we're just making concrete, that's fine. Placed with simulations, we'd like to have additional research stations, R&D. Also, because of the upgrade to food production, the constantly hungry Liu Yangese can get a little bit more food off of each of these. For now, they'll finally have 119% food. Rome, computers, next turn, good. You are settlers. So we could land here for nothing. Let's not do that. Let's go explore cotton there. Pioneers trying to take. Barbarians there for olives. Down here is some more food. I thought I had tea somewhere on an island, but I don't recall where it is. So here, let's just make a city here. It's not the best, but it's ours anyway. It gives an early warning if someone's going to attack. Our very own Pearl Harbor, perhaps. That's it. As settled as being our vassal. And I have no idea what the vassal will do here, other than just enjoy their little Hawaiian island vacation. Alright, urbanization is done. Now we can make the sewers, which is again a building, correct? It's a building, so again, get rid of recycling plants probably for free spaces. The grocery store. Hey, it's a building with food. I don't know how the grocery store makes food, but I love that. And then upgrade towns again. One more revolutionary age. Exploration next term can do insight. Warfare can do one right now. Government, not yet, but soon. Engineering next turn, cut down trees again. Alright, so Liu Yang, the constantly hungry, can, with its power, get an upgrade on grocery store. Rome computers, I remembered. Rome wants steel. Rome has limestone but does not have iron. It has no open mountains to get iron right now. That said, if we get rid of the quarry, where are we getting limestone from? Well, I'm not sure we actually need coal. We have some power. We'll leave it as is. Cat. Make me a shining city. We call it Shanghai. Shanghai in the middle of nowhere. Good luck to you, my friends. Coffee empty already. I guess it lasted for an hour. That's a reasonable exchange, I think. 1 hour, 1 glass of coffee. Over the course of the day, I then drink, I don't know, 16 glasses of coffee. Probably keep me up all night. That's actually not true. I'm absolutely immune to coffee. Hello to you, not me, don't worry. You're pretty bad at this game. That's okay. Early game is really hard. Early game in this game is harder than early game in Civ. If you have any particular questions, I'm happy to try to help you. But like the biggest thing to say about the early game is do not try to expand too fast. Barbarians are really, really, really mean early game. So it's okay to stay near your starting territory and keep your little armies together. Maybe even spawn a few more armies early, using your Warfare XP to get volunteers, your Government XP to get, I can't do it anymore, but Government XP and Tribal will give you a warband. Like, more military strength early game just to fight off barbarians is really, really sensible. Hopefully that helps. That said, I think you're not the first person to say this game has been difficult for you to started. My first playthrough I lost pretty early because I had no idea what I was doing. But if you have questions, let me know for sure. I'm happy to try to help. Beloved Gian here. You like level up, you're bad at it? As with many Paradox games, just stick with it. You will get better if you keep your nose to the grindstone and try things out and see what happens. But it is a more complex Civ for sure. If you like Civ, that's totally cool. Gian has so much sanitation. If we build the new sanitation building, the sewers, 1 turn, we can then begin destroying sanitation buildings here. So we're at 162 of 80. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of at least 1 sanitation building to have more free space for Gian. Friends, it's been another hour, 12 o'clock my time. Time for a 3-minute break. Little ads coming your way. I appreciate you hanging out during them if you do. And back in 3 minutes for more Civ. That's not true. Back in 3 minutes for more Millennia. Between now and then, let's go ahead and do some crossword puzzle. So, start of the last century. Started the last century. With the word teen there. I guess 19, like 1900s, which means that the pronoun here in Spanish with N. Oh boy. Nothing comes to mind for that. What's the down? Low-end accessory. Something ring. Low-end. A toe ring. There we go. Blank trials to stand trial. Nos, of course. Nos is Spanish pronoun. Very good. Corner here, dealt with. Wonderful. Puts a stop to. Halts. Seems good. Plastic cap. So something limits. So again, it's going to be like a limit on how much plastic in some respect. Not sure what, though. Don't leave wanting. I said earlier Sate's possible. Harlem Renaissance artist Aaron Douglas seems plausible. So just Sate. What is this then? Highly irregular. Something shot or something hot. No idea. No idea. So the right-hand side is filling in nicely. I believe we have finished all of the crosses just recently. So let's hit the downs and see what we can do. Nail polish. Digital applications, nail polish. I was stuck on like nail files, but nail polish was on the digits too. Which means that my heart at blank sweet voice. I said her sweet voice for Sansan's area. My heart at thy sweet voice probably. So option for buying vintage. Still not sure. Help on the job. Aid assistant. Style for a special occasion. A tuxedo. An updo. For weddings you wear your hair in a fancy way, the updo. It's sedimentary, my dear. So some kind of stone or rock. Shale, I believe is sedimentary. Awesome. This word then is press forward. Is it just push? It can't be push. I refuse to accept it's push. Rush is not exactly press forward. Not sure, not sure. Hold back. R-E-S, restrain would not work there. Help on the job. Help on the job. Aid at. Option for buying vintage. You buy vintage on Etsy or eBay. Of lower rank is less, so it's me Etsy here. Look at the New Yorker crossword sponsored by Etsy. So hold back something it feels very good. So muzzle it, tame it, un or in some prefix. So we're at push here, which again we do not like at all. No. Holiday purchase is a ripoff. So some kind of wrap? Like plastic wrap or gift wrap? Haha! Holiday purchase ripoff. Gift wrap is ripped off of presents. Nice. Nice. Don't blow it. Don't blow fuses, of course. I'll do this one and back to the game. Delight. Uh-oh. Oh, I was feeling good about myself. Also, very pleased that Erwin Schrödinger was the name from quantum physics. Delights. Nothing in mind. Anyway, so that's some good progress. 3 corners now largely completed. Awesome. I bet next ad break we finish it up. We shall see. All right. Democracy we did not finish. So we have 2 more opens. Knowledge Treaty. I would love to do now that I have some embassies made. May I please? Mother, may I? So no embassy yet. We're at positive 120 with Sweden. Would you care to have an embassy? What you say? ASCS, good seeing ya. Alright. Also, our friend the Japanese. We're only at positive 94 with them. Previously, we've asked it 100 and Japan said no, because they're isolationist. Right now, we'll say, why don't we be friends? Why don't we be friends? And improve some relationship. And then our good enemy is the Egyptians. How about we have some peace in our time? I would like that a lot. Unfortunately, we're at that point where you can spawn no more artists. Once you get to over 400 points, I think it's not possible ever to spawn more artists. At least I've not found any perk that allows you to do so. Unfortunately. Back to the Swedes. No. It's a Paradox game, and so the Swedes are the strongest of all possible characters. It's just how it goes. I wish they weren't. Abdera wants computers. Abdera has a hill. Abdera has plenty of power. Abdera needs a sewer. Abdera, a sewer. Good. Abdera needs more wood. We're in the process now of learning how to make better wood production, correct? We already learned that. Okay, the powered sawmill takes more logs and makes more lumber. It does not help us produce faster wood out of the logging camp. One of these days, we're going to learn to make faster wood out of the logging camp. For now, we're going to use this hill here to give Abdera additional power. With that, we can now get rid of the what I thought they had. Name of the, here we go, the power station. So their power will be just fine without that. 186 is fine. Raw resources you have. Making paper still. They have steel. So steel into machine shop for power tools for production. So 4 steel out, 4 power tools in. Love it. They also have rare metals. So we would like to find a place to make a computer. We know they're on paper still. Looking for the paper mill. Finding the paper mill. Making computers instead. Good. If we go to the paper mill, we can also get rid of the printing press as well. If anyone does not play the game this way, like hunting through to find anything you want to build, I'm absolutely amazed. Here, we'll just have additional concrete now. Good. All right, Rome needs help once more. Rome ideally wants more housing, so time for ideology housing. Rome is okay on luxury. We'll give them the sewers while I'm thinking about it. Rome, is there space for housing? Not immediately. Do you have any mansions? They want more steel also. Do they have iron or copper coming in? They do not. Okay. Do you have mansions or houses? Houses. Destroy the houses, make apartment buildings instead. This really is the way of the future. Just apartment buildings for everyone. Alright, cool. It helps with ideology also. And we still have more improvement points. So, have I fixed the Rome paper problem here? I have. We are making additional cotton. I'm going to keep that for right now. The computer can go into a computer lab also. Or some places computer simulations. I just remembered. Xi'an, do you have computer simulations? They do. So I want corporate R&D in here somewhere. I think you may have had an open slot still. You do. You actually have 3 of them, or 2 of them. So corporate R&D is this. That consumes 1 simulation and gives us more knowledge instead. I believe we have a second simulation in Xi'an. We do not actually. We do have a spare computer from our computer lab, though. And that'll give us more simulations for Xi'an, and then we'll put them to something else. Also, I believe we're still at war with Japan, or with Egypt, unfortunately. We've asked for peace. Hopefully they say yes. Alright, I believe that's another full turn for now. Yep. Yeah, looks good. This next turn, I think we might finish out another research. When it's closer to contemporary research all throughout. I'd be so glad if on the diplomacy page we could see how many more turns Egypt is pieced out. Awesome. And Sweden wants an embassy. Hey! I wish on this page you could see how many turns until you can do diplomacy with the nation. Because I know, for instance, that Egypt I can't, because we just got peace. I know with Sweden we can't also because we just got the embassy. But Japan, I have no idea. Right, 3 more turns, even though we did nothing this past turn. But with Sweden, we now have an embassy. We can use that to have research agreements and so on. We also got another social fabric point for finishing out communications research. The telegraph office, we're already past that, unfortunately. The research institutes, we'll definitely build at least one of those for more knowledge. Also, the publishing house, that sounds like it's a book thing. And then the foreign office, more diplomacy from everybody. God. So the era of revolution is done, which means that all early tech is completed, except for plague, which you cannot complete unless you have religion for those 3. Oh, that's true, actually. Wait, I may have just lied. You can do the research, but you can't build the buildings. You can build the abbey. You can build the abbey and have a group of secular monks, I suppose. Humors, again, many of these are religion required, but you can make plague doctors and stop outbreak. As many of the ways of treating the outbreaks way back in the Age of Plague, I ignored because I had to have a religion for them. These are all 0 turns, means 1 turn, but it would give us one more. Yeah, it would give us one more social power. I misunderstood that before. I'm going to finish out organization. We now have 2 social fabrics finished. So if we go into the Age of Information, which is 3 turns, and do not build supercomputers, I believe we can go to the Age of Transcendence Victory era. I do not know what the goal of it is, but I can't wait to find out, and I hope we don't get attacked for it. Abdera has actually not as much sanitation as I thought it would. We can maybe get rid of 1 recycling station. The assembly line is next, and that is an upgrade on the workshop, so it is additional engineering XP and 10 more production for faster creation of this and that. They need more food also, so we'll next have the grocery store there. Good. Our capital then. Hello, Xi'an. Xi'an's got plenty of food still. Size 50, big city there. You just finished making your sewers. We are not quite capped on sanitation. They'd like more power. We can't make power here. That's an assembly line for more production. And what's the Research Institute do? 1 power drain. We can handle that. Gives us even more knowledge. And more specialists also. Alright, last turn there was something I wanted to do with specialists. I believe was making a computer lab in Xi'an. Is that true? That is true. Okay, and then ideally another R&D somewhere. For that, though, what do I get rid of? These are research papers, they're not book. We could make 1 more computer here also, or 1 more computer lab. We're no longer capped on luxuries, so we gotta be careful not to destroy those. We're bringing goods in for no good reason. They sure would like more flour. So what gives me more production? Bricks do at least. Good, fine. Okay. So if we get rid of this, no more logging, cut down trees. This happened last time also. So when you go into the Age of Information, there's some kind of weird bug where your old way of getting rid of trees is now not possible. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. So we could research here again. Is logistics, let's knock down trees. I just have more trees I want to destroy. So if I stay logistics now, does that let me cut down trees again? It doesn't. So I think maybe at the moment you say, I want to move to the next era, tree cutting goes away. So we now have the trees we want forever and a day. I don't know why. Just don't know why. It's a weird bug. I think that someone said that bug was introduced at last big patch. So I'm sure we fixed that big patch after that. Trees. Need defoliants. Need some bulldozers, just drive straight through. Okay, Arts XP, great, we're up to 7 on community now. Unrest goes down even more. We're to the point where we don't actually need National Guard in our cities unless we get attacked. So we'll see, we'll see. The information era makes us environmentally conscious. That's the number one thing my students want to talk about. The environment. Oh, it's the environment and AI. They want those things so darn badly. We got culture again. We do not need to spend culture on social fabric points anymore. So we could say hello to SETI. I'm not going to do that. Instead, let's go ahead and push Eureka again. And so in 2 turns, we'll finish our research. Good. Alright, Rome, what have you made? You made your sewers. You are capped on sanitation. So I'm going to destroy a recycling center for you. We go from 200 to 134. Fine for right now. What else do you have or would you like? You'd like more steel. You do not have the iron to make it. Possibly just more concrete then. Possibly. This upgrade is... Books. Books, no. Never with the books. There's still 1 recycling, but I need to keep that for the sanitation to be not exactly at 100. We'll keep right there for now. Can sanitation be upgraded? I don't think so. I think recycling needs to be what it is. Like, inside you can make sewers. I think we already made sewers here. Yeah. That's why I got rid of 1 recycling. Assembly line. More production. Let's do assembly line into more food. Good. Okay. Only natural for the students that want to discuss the 2 things that probably shape humanity the most. I'm sure you're right about that. I appreciate how socially conscious they are. When I first started teaching, 14 years ago, is that true? Has it really been that long? No, probably 10 years ago. The students really want to talk about celebrity culture and like the relationship between celebrity culture and their own self-esteem. That was super cool to talk about. They want to talk about connections online as being super important too. I love seeing what students want to talk about as the eras go by, because it's surely different from era to era. Okay, is there a place I can get more iron? Which say, we could get rid of coal. The coal is apparently being consumed somewhere. We don't have a ton of extra power, so probably shouldn't. Which means, time for more concrete! This is definitely the go-to. If I don't know what to make, we now make more and more and more concrete. Good. Hello, Kaifeng. You are capped on everything except for food. You're a ocean coastal area, so you can get more food very easily. You're already capped on sewers, or capped on sanitation before the sewers. So, the direction. So, we can get rid of a recycling kit already for you. I think. It makes you think nice with the passage of time. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said previously, one weird part of my life is the students never get older, right? Like, obviously they do get older, obviously they advance through life, etc., etc., but it is a strange thing that every year I find new 18-year-olds to spend my life with, and so it keeps me connected to youth culture in a way I find very enjoyable. But also, the longer time goes on, the more I say, oof, I'm getting a little bit older. That's just kind of how it goes. We're looking for a sanitation building to destroy. Hello, civilian. How's it going? Hello, hello. You go away. Thank you. What would you like, then? You sure would like more copper or iron. That's not going to happen, is it? It's happen only if I make these into copper. We need that power, unfortunately. But there it stays. In which case, can you guess what we make? I should make sure we have no simulations here. I'm gonna go to the computer lab. Gotta keep research going fast. No matter how old I get, you're even older. It's true. I know we have many members of the community who are very young, very old. In no measure do I think that getting old's a bad thing. I just notice it explicitly because of the yearly reset on the students. It's kind of a kind of an in-your-face experience every time, and that's fine. That's fine. It's just something that will probably forever surprise me, and I'm totally cool with that. Like I said, like getting old is not something that scares me at all. It's just a notable feature for sure. Got some wool to make some clothes. First time ever make some clothes. What do you mean clothes? I think clothes actually might create culture. Only I cut down those trees. If only. For now, nothing. Good. I don't want anyone to reveal this, but I do wonder who the oldest and youngest members of the community are. We had a viewer some years back whose name was Zach something. I've forgotten now exactly what it is. But he claimed to be 8 years old, and the way he typed it seemed really, really plausible. And I know that he's not supposed to be on Twitch if not 13, but I thought it was kind of fun. That was kind of fun. Sweden and Egypt back to war once more. You gotta stop this. You gotta stop the endless warfare. Okay. So, who has open space? You can upgrade to publishing house. You cannot. Do we have wool here? I believe the answer is no, we don't. That said, we have the simulation. We are living in a simulation, and so we'll use that to make corporate R&D. Which is a gathering, which is strange. West City has 3 forest tiles, I know, and I can't get rid of them. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now, again, it's possible there's a way to do it, I just don't understand it, but not sure what it is. Yeah, Game Merchant, Sweden and Egypt go back and forth to war over and over and over again, and I just don't understand why. I think part of it is that Sweden is very weak by comparison, but I don't get why Egypt just doesn't finish them off all at once. I feel like the kind of thing that would be easy to do, but for whatever reason, no. Now I want to go through and see who else is doing very well on sanitation especially. Jian, you've made your sewers already, correct? You can't clear cut. No, Secretara. When you join this era, clear cut disappears. I've been told it's a bug, but I cannot clear cut. It should be right here between Ruined Town and Spawn Iron Prospector. It's there and then it disappears, so it's a strange and unfortunate bug for sure. Okay. Changchun could use a little more food. What if you click the tile? We can check it out. This would be able to be clear cut usually. Yeah, Swamp has nothing on it. Even as part of Jian, so it just disappears, unfortunately. I don't think it's possible. It's a sad moment, so you gotta cut down all trees before you go to the next era. And I forgot about that. That's okay. I believe 2 turns until we can engage with anybody again. 1 turn, actually. 1 turn, actually. 1 turn, actually. That thunk noise, I believe, is the noise of a vassal building something. Oh, we've hit the part in the game where it's starting to lock up between phases. I do wonder if having all the upgrade signs, just endlessly flashing upgrade, upgrade, is part of what slows it down. I could upgrade all these, but they cost power. The Swedes and the barbarians fight in the west. Welcome to the Information Age! We can now engage in the final ages. We can also unlock some hidden abilities, or hidden tiles rather, and people want to be plugged in now. Sweden wants an alliance. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You get back with deforestation. Cool, Mind Fury. I guess I just wish that in the in-between you wouldn't lose it. Feels strange. Alright. We are trying to go to the Age of Transcendence. We've done Singularity and won. Departures the normal line. I'd like to try this. The 2 of 2, good to go. So we're researching very quickly. You know what we do not do? We do not build supercomputers. Never, ever, ever. The game does not warn you, but supercomputers lead to AI taking over everything. So, I'd like to go deforestation. It's research anyway, and allows us to get rid of those trees once more. Age of Archangels. So, I'm not sure. I haven't seen that ending yet, but it looks to me like lasers in space. So I believe it means harness your electricity so much so that you can put space beams and dominate everyone by saying, if you attack us, we'll blast you with our lasers. I had a international relations political theory professor in undergrad, and his favorite topic on Earth was if the Russians just put a giant steel beam in space and threatened to drop it on New York City, we would all give up war immediately. For him, it was the next step past the atom bomb. Just steel beams in space. And the number of class hours he spent talking about this were a little absurd. So, I don't know. It was a little strange. Alright, Lu Yang, what you got going? You need tools. Means you have a tinkerer in here somewhere. Where's your tinkerer? There's your tinkerer. Get rid of that, please. Yeah, that can't upgrade is super annoying. Not enough kinetic energy? It may not have said steel, but he was convinced this was a real feature of the world that was coming for us all real soon. Another tinkerer building somewhere. It's a white building. Where is it? Can't have a mansion. They don't have ideology needs yet. Something to destroy later. What is currently consuming tools? That's making power tools. There we go. There is a tinkerer somewhere. How are we gonna get giant steel beams up there? I just don't know. I can send him an email and see if he wants to appear on the Resorty show and talk about this. He's just really into it. He's really, really, really into it. And I don't think I want to talk about it. I wasted so much of my college years listening to this one. Because he's all about it. All about it. Tech Ingredients has done 2 good videos on YouTube on the feasibility of space weaponry. No. I regret mentioning this. I do not want to spend my life on it. It was such a waste of time. Hey, how's it going, Matt Strat? You're tempted to try this game, but you're hesitating on buying it. What do I think of it? I'm really enjoying myself, honestly. I've played it now for about 38 hours in the past 2 weeks. Possibly the past week and a half or so. I've had a great time. I am not an expert, but over the course of 2 playthroughs, I feel like I've done relatively well at learning it. It is not as complex as a Paradox Grand Strategy game, but it is more complex than Civ. I can answer specific questions, but for right now, my sense is it's a lot of fun. That is my long and short of the story. Okay, you have computer. You have all the steel beams you need. You can make another computer also. Lu Yang, more computer, please. Lu Yang, more computer lab, please. Lu Yang, you have too many hills, please. Lu Yang, you need more power, please. I think a number of people have said that this is a game they can imagine being really, really good in a couple years. Like many other Paradox games, it has some jank. I don't mind the Paradox jank, but some people find it very, very annoying. Okay, we could get rid of the mansion. For not to do that. I have a whole bunch of limestone being produced. The limestone is hills. Never mind, I'm tired of fixing that part. Hello, Lu Yang. What do you got inside? What do you need next? The grocery store is done. So the assembly line and the sewers. That allows us to get rid of another recycling center. Good. Now that I've played some hours of Millennia, do I feel the added complexity versus Civ adds anything other than buttons to tweak or press? You may not be aware, but for me, games with lots of buttons to press are delightful. But yeah, no, I think that the actual logistics lines, like the ability to make improvements that help you earn more and more points in whatever you want, honestly, and the ability to exchange things with your neighbors and with other regions, I think is really, really fun. So my sense is the additional buttons are on the whole pretty cool. Some of the different mana spends, like expand a town or get more production points, do feel a little gimmicky and like they're not worth using in late game. I'll show you the worst of those in a little bit. But the logistics lines, I think, are a huge advance on Civ. And it's something I'm very, very, very pleased that they add to the game. Here's the gimmicky one. So really early game, public improvements, 25 engineering points for 10 improvement points is huge, huge, so good. In late game, it's nothing. In late game, we're earning 171 improvement points, but only 28 engineering points per turn. So this becomes useless. I wish it would scale with your era or scale with the amount of engineering points you're making, or if I can make it go away so I'm not tempted to push it. Rebuilding Ruined Town, I don't like how it's made, and there's a benefit to building towns one block away from your territory, and this only can be used immediately adjacent to your territory. So I don't quite understand why it works that way. Other than that, I mean, it's a little gimmicky, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay. I'm so curious what the Age of Transcendence is going to be. I've been told it's hard to do well if one has not, if one has not gone into religion. We'll have to figure out what happens there. Maybe it'll all fall apart. Hey, it's time for democracy. We can now generate knowledge more quickly. And as government is already capped up on organization, we'll have one more democracy spend, and then all points in government will go to research. Good. I'd say turn for now. I have 400 improvement points. I should probably go spend them on something. It'd be cool if you'd be able to do more things with vassals. I don't know exactly what the solution is. I understand that the difficulty of integrating more territory is a way of stopping the player from blobbing too hard too fast. But at this point in the game, it is not possible for me to integrate any more vassals ever, and that just feels kind of weird. Like, I understand they become a very high cost, but yeah, not sure exactly why they make it impossible to get more vassals. How'd the Singularity go? It went great. We actually won the Singularity because the AI got destroyed by the robots, and so we had a victory condition of being the only nation left. It was going very well, though. We would have won the Singularity either way, but it was annoying to have won it that way. Yeah, it was a very, very silly ending. I was talking through strategy, and then suddenly, boom, a winner is you. Zheng Zhao has open space for a corporate R&D. Good. Good. Yeah, I know that some of the reviews of this game are not especially kind. I've actually not read any of them yet. I enjoy the game. I think I always look at reviews when I think people are being like totally unfair, or if I'm trying to decide to buy a game. But I think people are probably being a little unfair in their evaluation of this one, with a lot of, I don't know exactly what the negative Steam reviews have been. I think on the whole they're probably not super fair. All right, the sewer is done here in Rome. We need more sanitation, possibly. Just the battle animations. So that is a good point. The battle animations are cheesy in a special way. And I don't necessarily mind it, but it does confuse folks a bit. Because it looks like it's from 1997 as opposed to being, from 2024. What's the Red 17? That's information. People want their cell phones, their AI on their computer phones, but they don't need it. I believe that being low only affects the city's growth as opposed to their happiness or anything else. Like, it doesn't cause unrest problems. I would not mind it at all, actually. I'd be very, very happy with a change to the game in which not meeting needs leads to unrest. Because I believe there's actually no penalty for leaving this very, very low. I'm not sure. Oh, incidentally, I've been reading, I've taken a break on Moby Dick. It's going to kill me otherwise. I've been reading William Gaddis's Agape Agape. Gaddis is delightful in his own special way. We can talk about it another time. But this book is an absolute last stand, end-of-life screed against the player piano. And part of it is a tracing of the player piano to every 5-year-old kid having a laptop. And I'm enjoying the heck out of it. And he's very, very smart. It's one of these like cerebral fictions in which he's making really a line from Plato all the way to the laptop for children. And it is clearly an old man book. It kind of destroys the novel form because it's simultaneously a story about what's happening in the world, but also it's a story of a man who is dying. And so while he's making his argument, occasionally he interjects with, "Ow, I hurt," or "I'm losing my mind." And so it's this simultaneously narrative of his argument and narrative of his life, and it all just run together. And I like it a lot. He's an author in the same genre as, I guess, William Gass comes to mind as always. So it is a delightful little thing, though. And I'm not recommending it to most folks, but if you ever find yourself in a William Gaddis book, let's talk about it. There's so much iron here. I should export this iron somewhere to get more steel made. That'd be pretty good. Pretty good. It's funny when someone's screaming rage in the voice about the player piano. Yeah, so his claim is that the player piano moved art and art creation from being about the relationship between the producer of music and the consumer of music and made it only into the consumption instead. Because while you're grateful for the skill and the artistry of the pianist, you're not grateful for the same of the player piano. The playing becomes only about pleasure instead of about craftsmanship and skill and ability and so on. Some of it is very much him also like being a bit of an elitist and anti-democrat when it comes to art, but I like what he's identified there about the removal of the artist through the production of mechanical music instead. But you have JR in audiobook. I've not read JR yet, Garrett. I've considered doing so. I just need to get through Moby Dick, and then I can read other things. Agape Agape is a very small book by comparison. Would he hate audiobooks? I don't know. See, like the one argument I wish I could have with him, of course, is he relies on a kind of mechanical reproduction for his books, right? He needs to have his books printed by something. Now, you can still appreciate the author, but there is still a mechanization involved between the two. And I wonder how he deals with that problem, or if it's instead just it's a necessity of the form in the same way that the piano needs to be happening there. It's not just singing, possibly. But he's super interested. Super interested. Now, he died in the late 90s, I think 98 or something, so he definitely didn't think about the internet in the way that we perhaps do, didn't think about AI, but in the same way that Neil Postman's book, Amusing Ourselves to Death, which is about the television, can be used well to think about the internet, his book about the player piano could probably be used well to think about lots of other things too. That's all I ever want, is thinking. Thinking is nice to me. More production and more sewers. What do I have that actually gives information? The telephone exchange is not. Have you ever read Thoreau's argument against the telephone? Or maybe it's the telegraph. I can't remember which one. I think it's the telephone. Talk about the first transatlantic cable being laid between the U.S. and Europe. And says, what's the important news that comes over the line? Princess Adelaide has the whooping cough. His suggestion that the kind of communication media we have is used for trivialities as opposed to anything terribly important. That's Thoreau. That's Thoreau. All right. Good upgrades. What gives me information, though? Possibly nothing gives information until I research it in this era. Perhaps. All right. Abdra. You're fine. Hey, no power grid yet, though. Let's go ahead and do that one. Good. Now, of course, as I say all these words, I realize I'm on twitch.tv, and I begin the stream every day with 30 minutes of, here's what happens in my life, as if it actually mattered to anybody. But like I said before, I think talking that way makes me feel like a human, not just like a content bot. Sweden is in our territory. I don't know how to feel about that. I can't imagine them attacking us, because Sweden is much, much weaker than we are. Maybe they're trying to hide here. Whichever way, for now, Sweden, I would like more knowledge, please. And Japan, we're at 110 with them now. I want to get to 130 at least before we ask for an embassy. And then Egypt, our longtime enemy. Let's work on being friends. I can send them another 100 money. It's so silly being able to send 100 money while having 23,000. Speaking of which, we could use that 23,000 to speed along production if we want to. Yeah, Blue Moon. I definitely agree with you that like anywhere you look in the history of humanity, since we've had like written text, there's been a good argument against technology offered in every era. So Plato's or Socrates' example, of course, of if you write things down, your mind will stop working right because you'll forget everything. Like, I see why you argue it, but it is very much the kids these days. I think with Gaddis, though, it is the suggestion that maybe something important is lost if we have machines replace people. It's kind of like Marx's arguments about mechanized factories versus craftsmanship. If we have something that's able to make many of the same thing without any like care or individuality, have we lost something? So I never want to be like purely anti-tech, but at the same time I am sympathetic to the idea that there were or are important craft that maybe mattered and we didn't see it till it was gone. Perhaps. I have points to spend. Where may I spend them? As I said previously, I hope one of the new updates show how many open slots there are where. If not, you have to just look around and find any place to build. Changchun does not need food. I like Vonnegut's player piano. So I've not read that, but the guy I was having dinner with last night wrote a dissertation on Vonnegut and Saul Bellow, and he recommended player piano to me, so it's on the list of books to read one of these days. I haven't read nearly enough Vonnegut, despite the fact that he's one of those good American Midwestern authors, and I'm allegedly a Midwesterner also. I should eventually. Changchun would like some coal. Would like a computer lab also. Or we can try to make cloth. So we have textile factories which do not make clothes. So we have no one making clothes quite yet. We're skipping past clothes and straight to more computers, more good. This upgrade is better textiles. Sure. God. On my way to Japanese if Noms decide to head to Germany. Yeah, I mean, there's a real possibility we'll end up being permanent residents here if Noms does not decide to go to Germany next. Though, I think she's decided that now that we've lived in Japan, we could live absolutely anywhere in the world successfully. Because Japan's a weird place. It's a really, really weird place. There's just a lot of things that are just done this way because they're done this way, and we don't speak the language terribly well, of course, and so it might be good to try somewhere a little more friendly like Germany, possibly. Because they all speak English, even if I don't terribly well. There's a house in here somewhere. There they are. Time to move from the house to the apartment instead. It's a civic building. Same thing here. We're actually full on housing right now here, so no more needed currently. And because we're at population limit, I'm actually just going to destroy this entirely. Oh, we finished more things. We finished deforestation. So once again, the trees we cut down. So previously deforestation cost 50 engineering. It now costs 50 engineering. What's the point in this upgrade? So the earlier clear cut is forest, deep forest, jungle, and swamp. It's the exact same thing, just with a picture of a, what's that called? Not a dump truck. A loader, clothing, the good old clothing, but it costs the exact same amount. I would have thought it would go cheaper because you have to hire fewer people. I don't know. That's kind of annoying. They took it away just to give it back again. All right, we can at least remove that once more. So Fortaleza, you would like to have, yeah, fuel. I don't know where we use fuel. That's cool though. You'd like to have another computer producer. And on this side, we can have the computer lab next. And ideally an R&D. No trees there at all. I mean, honestly, what I'd like to have here is a town. The town would give us access to a little bit more territory, but not much. Abdera, you have a computer. This belongs to which person? It belongs to Abdera. Okay. And so we cut it down as well. Thank you for tolerating my mini lecture on William Gaddis whenever else comes to mind. This occasionally happens. We're like, hey, we're gonna play video games. But wait, let's talk about a book I'm reading right now. And I feel so bad for anyone who does not know the text or does not care about books. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. We have a computer, correct? Yes. So, computer lab, more research. And speaking of which, we'd have 3 more technologies. So the global network gives us the internet. First internet development is 1500 wealth. My sense is that I spend or have way too much of my improvement production focused on money. Because 1500 money is genuinely nothing to us. Hey, Monstro! Thanks for the resubscription, friend. How's it going? Appreciate that. Very, very much. Very, very much. Alright, the solar farm gives production of power also. Though I wonder if it's only on flat tiles, which we do not have. Also reduces chaos. Sure! Chaos down. The 4.6 right here is what chance we have a chaos event each turn. We still have no supercomputers, so the singularity sits quietly. Thank goodness. You like the sidetracks? I'm glad to hear that. I never quite know, am I alienating the viewership with my weird topics, but I recognized a long time ago that this is just me, and so if people are annoyed with my weird side topics, I cannot help you, unfortunately. I have nothing to do other than just say these words and hope for the best. Zheng Zhao would like to have another research station, or R&D, rather. Yeah, very long time. Long time ago, I was desperately concerned that if I don't say exactly the right words at the right time, that no one would want to watch the channel. And I tried very hard to mold myself into something that I'm just not, and I'm glad I'm past that stage now. It was exhausting, frankly. Alright. So, I wonder what needs the coal. Probably about, like, yes, this thing? That's concrete plant. What's consuming coal currently? Should be power stations. Here it is. To get rid of that, we may go low on power. We didn't quite. There are no hills here. There's another power producer, though. So this is the part we probably want to wait until we have solar panels to get rid of that. Probably have one open slot. An ideology building would be useful. But we don't really need housing here. So something else instead. We could do sculpture. We can make flour. Let's go and do the sculpture, I guess. That's an art building. Stoneworking building. There we go. It'd be really cool if there was some way to say, like, Syracuse, you're a vassal. We don't care about our vassals. I want this food for Zhangzhou. And just push them out. I would be a big, big fan of that, for sure. This tile is fish, but has no steam trawler. Good. I think I'm pretty excited to see how this game develops. I'm guessing the devs are getting a ton of feedback since release, and probably their internal playtesting tells them things too. And yeah, I'm excited to see in 6 months, a year, where it is. And I want to know in particular, will it take a bite out of Civ's market share? Because of the recent Paradox developed, yeah, after the recent Paradox development studios less than great launches, a few of them, I feel like this one might be a successful one. Let's see, actually. Let's see. How many people are currently playing this game? I know I am, but is anybody else? SteamCharts.com. We're looking at a game called Millennia. Currently being played by... Where are ya? Down to 3,500. Alright, so... Hello, buttons? Has the game been out only 7 days? Really? So its peak was about 6,000. Down to about 3,000 now. Is that enough? Is that enough to keep the game going? Gosh, I hope so. I sure do hope so. This part's very rude of me. I'm just curious. In case you're on a little screen, that number says 3-1 for a game that came out not terribly long ago. 3-1. You completely hooked yourself. I understand that. Why are we in the past? Because we won the game. We won the game in the Singularity era, so I'm trying to go for a different era now. Rush that culture. Rush that research. Next turn we finish that. Good. News from abroad. Egypt and Sweden are at peace again. Place your bets now. How long until Egypt and Sweden go to war again? My guess is the answer is very, very, very soon. Okay, Finnish Research Institute. The Foreign Office, what's that do? More diplomacy, more good. Oh my goodness. The Foreign Office is an upgrade on a building that you can build in the Iron Age. Did I have to have at least one embassy to build this? Well, that's a little silly. I'm pretty sure I've never seen this upgrade before. Fine. Need another ideology building. I don't see any. John, you're already on just apartment buildings, correct? Yeah, no houses, no anything else. So ideology slips a little bit. That's okay. accident hit alt in passing there, so the very awkward showing everything all at once. There we go. Oh, it's 1 p.m. Oh no, it's 1 p.m. on teaching day. Oh no. How has this happened to us? The worst possible occurrences here. Well, we now understand renewable resources. I can replace my coal-fired power plants with renewable instead. And we need 2 more technologies. They go so fast. They go so fast. I could just pass my turns. So I don't need to leave immediately. We can finish democracy. Awesome. More innovation. Okay. We're building buildings and passing turns. I don't need to leave exactly at 1. I have about 4 minutes right now till I have to go. But. Okay. 2 turns to that research done. Speed running now. Here comes the speed run, folks. Rome needs information. Can't help with that, unfortunately. Boom, had the executive. And that too. But what? I've got to go teach. I'm going to go teach. I have office hours today also. And so I need to prep my lectures. I need to go make noises in front of students. I just want to see what the Age of Transcendence does before then. Grocery store, landmark, fine. Boom, turn. Yeah, on Tuesday and Thursday I can stay quite a bit later, but Monday, Wednesday, Friday, not so much. So my goal is that we do the Age of Transcendence victory condition tomorrow for our Saturday stream. And then on Monday we start a new RimWorld playthrough. Gonna be good, gonna be good. We now know how to make the fulfillment center and more workers and some more innovation. What time for me here? 1:01 p.m. currently. The microprocessor. Good. Dara. I want sewers so I can get rid of junk heaps. Radio station for ideology when you get there. Let's do culture building first, actually. I'm not going back to Mr. Science. We are. Yeah, we're doing... Sorry, when I said we were doing a new playthrough, we're actually continuing an old playthrough until Thursday when the new DLC comes out. But yeah, we'll be doing our around the world, moving every 2 months playthrough, which we abandoned a while back because I got bored of it. But yeah, we'll play that starting on Monday through Thursday, and then start up a brand new anomaly playthrough. And I might ask my wife if she's cool with me streaming on Sunday this next week. Egypt says go away. Egypt says they can attack me now. That's fine, Egypt. That's fine, Egypt. National Landmark, Fulfillment Center, good. And that turn. Yeah, I still have not exactly figured out the anomaly playthrough we're going to do. I've got some general ideas, but I need to have a more specific goal than what I've come up with so far. It's something involving books. It may just be make the world's largest library. Like, have all of the base value in libraries. Sweet Nonsense Alliance, no! Research is done. We can now make security offices and bombers and so on. Great, great. Now we go the Age of Transcendence. 6 more turns. Rush Culture, hit Eureka. 5 more turns. We're in the lead on Age of Transcendence. Friends, we do have an ad break coming right now. It's in 3 minutes. Sorry, in 30 seconds. It will be 3 minutes. When the ad break is over, I will be saying goodbye. I'm hoping the next 3 minutes we can see what happens in Transcendence era. I do wonder if it would go faster if I built more research buildings. I'm not willing to find out, so end that turn. I look forward to seeing exactly how the library system in RimWorld works. I'm considering making an ideology / religion in RimWorld that allows us to have like a sacred book and make a culture that's totally about knowledge above all other things. We'll see. Government finished. We can't take organization. We can commission research project to speed up research in the capital. Good. Kaplan Arts, hit community button. Hey, we have another point in Steve Jobs' art teacher. Let's get more computer scientists. Good. Lu Yang. Your final luxury. Just research, thank you. All of your Dwarf Fortress playthroughs and then try to make a bigger base library. Yeah. I think any game that allows me to make libraries, I just want to make libraries. Like, I know there are other things to do in all these games. A really fun time to discover combat and logistics queues. But how about a library? I expect in some other life I could have been a librarian. Though I think my problem is, like, if I were a librarian or a bookseller, all I would want to do is to make people read the books that I like. If they came in and said, how about a romance novel? I would say, how about you leave my store? Right, this kind of thing. That's no good at all. But, yeah. We developed the MMORPG. This gives a bonus to video game studios. We have none of those. So MMO means no. I'll take the pile of money. Fine. MMO, no. I can't be tempted with that kind of thing. News from abroad. Japan, Sweden, at peace, at peace. I rejected the MMO, don't worry. You don't need to tattle on me to my wife that I've gotten addicted to MMOs again. But we could play Final Fantasy 17, 14, whichever one is the MMO. We could do that, one turn to go. Now, I'm intending at the end of this turn not to advance until the ad is done. Because I don't want to make the non-subscribers or non-Twitch primers or whatever, Twitch turboers, miss this important moment in the playthrough. Final Fantasy XIV is genuinely great. You can't tell me that. Yeah, I'm going to wait right here till the ad's done. It's 1 minute left, so I will use this time now to possibly make some upgrades somewhere. Jana's power. Here, get more fish. What does Abdera have? It has a need for information. We can get rid of these jungles. Cut down some trees. Go. All right. We then have that space to use for. They want steel. We don't have iron. How about a lovely bakery? Who wouldn't like a bakery? Yeah. Can't make a mine here, correct? There's no deep mine outside of the hills, unfortunately. 10 seconds ago. I actually do wonder how exact it is between the part where I read there's no more ad running and when the ads actually stop. I actually don't view many Twitch channels with ads these days. I actually don't watch Twitch hardly at all. Missing out. Alright, the ad break is done. Friends, let's see what happens when you go to the Age of Transcendence. It should be at the end of this AI turn. I know the picture for it is a lot of people who are bald, so I hope we have to invent the razor and get people to line up to get their hair cut. It's got to be the victory condition for this thing. Behold! Well, first of all, some holdouts don't agree with our goal of reaching transcendence. They're causing chaos in the streets. We must do something about this. So, we can fight against an insurgency, spawning one rebel level 10, or pay some money. Okay. Rebels have been bought off. They now buy into the transcendency. In the age of transcendence, this is the final age. It's now or never. Generate domain XP and social fabric points. Improve the nation through mutually beneficial diplomacy. Unrest gained in war is worse than ever. Achieve victory by being the first to complete all 6 social fabric tracks. Hey! So let's just get all the social fabrics done. We can do that. The final age, in this age, we can earn technologies help earn social fabric points and victories based on social fabric. No new content unlocked. Did I choose the most boring of possible endings? I think we may have chosen the most boring of all possible endings. I strongly apologize for what I have done here. But I was curious. What would happen. Alright. Hey, we have a point. I don't know. Let's put a point in community. So we're at 3 out of 6 done. I guess tomorrow we'll look at technology. I gotta save something for tomorrow. I think it'll be a pretty quick win tomorrow, but that should be fun. I look forward to seeing other endings than just defeating everyone on the field of battle. I think it'd be more interesting to pay for chaos events with relevant type of XP points. I totally agree. That I've been able to avoid every chaos event since the Middle Ages by just having a lot of money feels kind of silly. Now that said, I am playing at normal difficulty. I suspect if I were to kick it up to harder and harder, maybe money produces a little bit less slowly. Maybe I would stop producing so much wealth to have other technology instead. But I do kind of sort of wonder what exactly would happen if I were to play at a harder difficulty. Next time we come back, we'll definitely do that. For now, though, here comes Big Resorty. Friends, thank you for being here today. I really hope you enjoyed yourself. It was a lovely time for me. As always, thank you for keeping me company and for, just being altogether decent people. Thanks for being a decent part of the internet where we can get together, have some nice times, and tomorrow we'll have another one. So see ya, sleep well, enjoy your days, whatever you're doing. I appreciate you took some time to hang out with me. See you tomorrow.